Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart. So I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome back. Happy, I don't know, is it a Wednesday here, Tuesday here, Monday there? It's some day somewhere, and you are somewhere too, and we appreciate you hanging out with us as the stream begins. Pardon me for 5 seconds. I need to make sure my door is open so the cats can get out. Be right back. It's open. All right, Nam says open still. I heard her close it most of the way. I heard yours all the way, but no. Excellent, good. Cats are inside. Everything is fine. Hello to Axix. How you doing today, Game Urchin? Welcome back. It's very good to see you, my friend. Hello to Paltzia and Dogberry. Hello, Sakotera. A pleasure. The Freak. Good to see you as always. Hello, Lost and Jim and Pepper and Lado. And, Sakotera, I said hi to you already. I think it's everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. Hello, Exist. It's good to see you as always. Welcome. Yesterday we started this great game, Age of Wonders 4. I still do wonder how much of the game I don't understand because I didn't play any of the prior ones, but we are learning, we are enjoying, and things are going pretty well. The game's a little repetitive in places. The combat can... a little confusing to me, I suppose, a little bit less than fully understood, but things are going okay anyway, and we're playing as a race of holy frogs, holy toads, holy something, and it's really a lot of fun. Holy fun, you might say, indeed. That said, I'm a little disappointed our frog people don't hop around more or use their tongues in combat. Either of those way would be absolutely wonderful. Hello, Dogberry. Holy Toad Lido. We're actually making a second city today. Maybe we'll call it Toadlito. Thank you much for that. That reminds me, I dated a woman for a while who lived in Toledo. It was a very good relationship, and then it wasn't. But we once went to a Toledo Mud Hens baseball game. I absolutely love the team names of lower tier baseball teams in the US. The Mud Hens. What's a mud hen? I don't know. Possibly a chicken that got into the dirt, but really, I'm not sure what a mud hen is. Anyway, what else we got for you today? I should mention the doctor's coming to see Sasha tomorrow evening. It's a at-home veterinary service, and I can't quite figure out what the disposition of tomorrow's meeting will be. I think Sasha's at the point where you say goodbye, but I've heard in Japanese society the issue of pet euthanasia is occasionally a little bit fraught, in particular because the veterinarian will never bring it up themselves. You have to bring it up with them in a way that's seen as like respectful and polite, and that you've considered all other options first. And gosh, we have, but to be a brand new person we're meeting for the first time, and she speaks English, which is why we brought her on board, but on the phone yesterday she said she does not speak it terribly well, so we'll see how this goes. Definitely Noms will be the interpreter between us, but having a vet over to see Sasha, unnecessary thing, but we'll see. That said, Sasha has developed a weird symptom overnight, and it took me until this morning to realize what it was. She's acting as if she has fleas. Now, I am 98% sure she does not have fleas. I looked through her skin pretty carefully. The other cat's not acting like it at all. We have mostly hard wood floors, and so or I guess soft wood floors, so we have no place for fleas to be. But she is spending most of her time on high surfaces, and then when she goes down to the floor, she's running very, very quickly to a new high surface to be up on top of. And I was like, okay, I think I've seen her do this before, like as Zumi's time late at night. But I also remembered that probably 10 years ago, she did have fleas and she behaved this way. So I don't know if like her tumor is pushing on her brain a little bit and making her feel weird, or honestly, I have no idea else what it would be. But it's a very, very strange habit for her to have when until midday yesterday, she'd been just kind of lethargic, without energy, just sort of hanging out. So weirdness afoot in Catville. And the biggest problem for that for me last night was in the entire house, she decided that my back was the highest surface. And so multiple times throughout the night, she ran very quickly into the bedroom and jumped onto me, where normally she gets onto me very carefully, dainty little kitty time, and doesn't wake me up. Last night, jumping onto me with such energy, it was definitely a quick way to wake up. So I like having the cat. I like that she cuddles with me, but that is just not a fun way to spend one's evening, for sure. Other than that, what? Syllabuses are in. Finished my syllabus last night, submitted that, and so we'll see what kind of feedback I get. As I mentioned, I have added more Japanese and other Asian sources to this year's syllabus, or semester syllabus. We'll see how that goes. I'm looking forward to telling the students directly that I'm not an expert on these topics, and to hopefully win them over anyway. Because I'm not meaning to tell them once and for all the meaning of the Asian traditions, but instead just hopefully having an interesting conversation about obvious and less obvious connections between different cultures that might be present in the classroom. Obviously, we have Americans and Japanese folks, but we have people from Taiwan, we have people from Mongolia, of all places, and lots of other places too. And I'm hoping it's the case that by having more traditions represented on this year's syllabus, the students will feel more included and more challenged in different ways. Because I think one challenge with doing exclusively text from the Western tradition is my American students never feel entirely not at home. Because for most of the text, after a certain point in the Western tradition, one can assume Christianity and not be too terribly far off. Even the ancient Greeks, though they're not Christians, certainly, what eventually becomes called Christianity in the West is a certain uptake of certain ancient Greek traditions. And so my American students normally have some sense of what's going on, but the Japanese ones often don't. And so I think I'm interested in seeing how will the American students respond to traditions that they don't have any background in. Now, maybe they've gotten hints of this tradition from their anime, but one never knows. I have high hopes the students will read this time around. All right, look here, you. You are correct. Every semester, I must push the reset button. Every semester, I must say to myself, this semester, my students will read well and think well and do their work all the way through. And if they do, that'd be great. And if they don't, well, in about 12 weeks or so, you'll hear me complaining right here. Hey, Biff, how's it going, my friend? Your cat Oliver had cancer. You had to amputate some legs. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah. I'm glad that you took care of the cat, but it is sad saying goodbye to friends. No matter if they're human friends or animal friends or any other kind of friend, it can be quite difficult, but I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you had that time with Oliver for sure. Fernandez, how's it going? Good to see you today, friend. Good to see all of you, seriously. I think the one other thing I'm thinking about right now, and again, it's a somewhat sad topic. I think I mentioned a couple days ago, maybe a couple weeks ago, that one of my colleagues has an unwell child. And it turns out that the unwell child had, what is it? Encephaly? Is that right? No. That's not what it is. Whatever brain swelling is. Encephalitis. There we go. Yeah, some kind of encephalitis, probably viral. And the kid's like 4 or 5 months old, so not exactly the ideal time for this. And the kid's going to be in hospital for apparently the next few months. And my colleague is taking semesters off of teaching to spend time with his kid, etc. Like, obviously not the kind of a childhood that any parent wants their kid. And he's been, kind of guarded about it. He's, wanted me to talk to him about business things, but not about family things, which is totally fine. But apparently he's spending all of his time at the hospital now. And I'm not exactly sure how much he can do for his kid, because again, the kid is only a few months old. But I'm trying to decide if I should offer to him, would you like me to come and have a meal with you? Or would you like me to bring some food to you? And I don't know. Like I said, he's been so intentional about not talking about his kid, not talking about anything outside of work recently. But I want to like give him space to think about anything other than I am here with my son who is very, very ill. And so I thought about emailing him and saying, maybe we could hang out and not talk about anything you don't want to talk about, and just give him some space that way. But I worry it might also be like intruding into his territory. And so I don't know. There's probably like no right answer here, but those of you who are parents especially, if your kid was very ill, do you want to like just fester on that? Do you want to focus in and think hard about your poor unwell kid? Or would a message from a friend like inviting you to dinner be welcome? Again, there's probably no right answer here, but these are the kind of social conventions I don't fully understand. These are places where like I don't know exactly what one should do. And this guy's Australian, and so I don't quite know Australian social norms either. I can definitely play off the big, dumb, earnest American thing and say like, hello, I just say what I'm thinking. I smile too much, as people do. But yeah, maybe that should be welcome, maybe catch a baseball game. I don't think he's going to want to leave the hospital. I could definitely suggest that. What I was thinking he might be up for is just going to the cafeterias together and sitting and having a conversation in English, because I'm almost certain it's the case that the doctors and nurses there are speaking with him in Japanese, and his Japanese is okay, but it's not a fun conversation to have. But yeah, I think sending a message I'll try to do, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, being a good friend at a time when other people are not having a great time, I don't quite know how to do right. Maybe it's something a lot of us struggle with, because it's really easy to be a good friend when everything is swimmingly positive, but then things get rough. Like, oh gosh, I want to be helpful, but I don't want to do too much. And yeah, I'll send an email and we'll see how it goes. Thank you, Jim, for the excellent suggestion there, or affirmation there. I know you work as a therapist, so I apologize for making you do therapy on stream. but thank you for talking about it a little bit. The other fun thing I meant to do today, to add like a little bit of levity before this period drops entirely into negativity, I need to buy a hat. This is the thing we're going to talk about on stream tomorrow. As I've gotten older, my hair has begun to fall out on top, and when we go on long walks, my head gets sunburned now, and I feel very strange just sun screening the top of my head as if it were tonsured or something. So Nams insisted it's time for me to get a hat. But throughout my entire life, honestly, but at least in my adulthood, I have not been a hat guy. I think in my early teenage years, I wore ball caps occasionally, because I thought it was the cool thing to do, to rep my favorite baseball team. But yeah, I haven't really worn hats at all. And now I think it's time. And I can't decide what kind of hat is best for a person like me. So tomorrow, I think we're going to go on Amazon together and look at different kinds of hats and talk through the pros and cons. Because Nam's is suggesting that I get this, what do I even call it? It reminds me of a knight's cap, right? This like giant hat that completely covers the face with a netting and all the rest. And it's giant and excessive and surely keeps the sun off one's head, but it's a little bit too much, I think. Maybe a Columbia wide-brimmed hat. Cool. Yeah, well, I'll definitely search these things tomorrow. I don't know what's available to me here. Also, definitely my head is large and cantaloupean in a way that Japanese heads just aren't, so I may need to order internationally. We'll see. A fedora? I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't want to stand out too much, and I think a fedora might. Yeah, we'll see. Tomorrow we're going to have to talk about, like, the way in which I dress generally, and it basically is just don't stand out. And, like, it's not I intentionally say I don't want to stand out. It's more I just tend to dress that way, and, like, just get into it, we'll see. Just wear a yarmulke. I'm not a Jewish person. I don't want to be offensive and appropriative, but yes, just defending the one tiny spot could be good. There's also like the flat top hats. I've got friends who wear those. A really fancy hat. Do I need like a bright magenta hat with a flower sticking out of it? This was tomorrow's conversation. So many of you have great ideas. A beanie spinner, no doubt what I need. Wear a mortarboard all the time. I don't want to be I don't want to be a source of mockery more than I already am. Speaking of which, though, graduation's coming up. The annual commencement regalia stream will come soon. I have to figure out what we're going to play for that game, or that stream. We'll see. Need a beret? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to explain to you just how large my head is. Burger King crowns. I don't know if they have Burger King crowns here. There is a Burger King. I know of one. There are probably multiple in Tokyo, but I know where one is. I need to go in there and ask for a crownu and see what happens. In the US, they just had this stack of paper crowns off to one side of the ordering space. You can just take one without having to say, "Hi, may I have something that you give to children?" And that really was one of the best streams ever. The first time I played Crusader Kings 3, I had my little Burger King crown. Oh gosh, so many of you were so impressed and surprised. That was nice. It was nice. Anyway, those are the things on my mind. Those are the things going on here. I'm sure I have something more to share with you, but I don't remember it right now. Though I do very much enjoy that you were ready to talk about hats in a big way. Because last night, Noms and I were talking about hats, and I went, oh, I just don't even know where to start. How do I think about hats? I don't want to wear a hat. And she said, talk to Stream. They will have words for you. And indeed you did. Thank you for that indeed. Hey, Shiny. They're fedora-style hats. The vertical sides are mesh instead. Huh. Called a Canvas Drover. These are amazing names. I would never think of any of them. I don't have a sheet of paper here or a pen today, unfortunately, but I'll try to remember Canvas Drover. Thank you very, very much for that. Yeah, because I need to take care of my head and my skin and so on. My grandfather on my father's side had quite a number of skin cancer incidents, and so I should probably, avoid that. What hats are popular in Japan? There aren't any, I think. Like, I've seen a variety of older men especially wearing ball caps, but mostly for people of my age, I've just seen bare heads. Now, women tend to carry umbrellas. Japan has the sense that the lighter skin is the better, always, and so a lot of women attempt to avoid any sun exposure at all. But yeah, as far as men go, I don't know if there being anything in particular that's popular. A lot of Japanese workmen will wear sweatbands, but they have such full heads of hair into their middle age in general, like this black hair that covers the head so well. But mine is indeed thinning, so we'll see. There's a notepad in Steam beta now? Really? Let's see if I can bring up the Steam overlay and find a notepad. Oh, that didn't do it. Shoot, what did I just do? I just closed all the windows. That's okay. Shift tab. Okay, I don't see a notepad here right now. Maybe I'll be available when next we update. Anyway, very good, very good. Let's play some video games. My friends, we continue playing our Age of Wonders 4 playthrough. We began this one yesterday. We're playing as this guy right here. His name is Riz Croaky. He is a holy paladin of frog kind. At this point, I need to find him better items, because right now his items are all a mess. He has some sword that doesn't look particularly holy. He has a frost mage's wand. He has some spider egg thing. All this stuff. None of it exactly what I want. So I want to work on that today if possible, though I don't know how to get particular items. Instead, we just kind of get whatever the game gives us. Also, we are playing the tutorial level still, so I'm guessing it's the case we will not be finding the very best and most exciting of things yet. We're just learning how to play the game. Also, up here in my Pantheon, still level 1, no ascended leaders. So I wonder if we win the map with our current character, if they'll then join the Pantheon. And then, in progression here, we have nothing. I don't know what a pantheon is. I mean, I know what it means in general, like a collection of gods or a collection of deities. But in this game, I have no idea what it does. We'll learn eventually. All right, my friends, we have an ad break coming in 4 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and just continue. We'll look around the map a little bit, then we'll do our first crossword, and we'll get more deeply into the game after that. So, let's see where things are. Hello, Klaus. Today's stream title could work the Trappist beer tutorial. Oh, it's Holy Hoppers. That's funny, Klaus. I appreciate that. Holy Hoppers indeed. That's right. I've actually know very little about Trappist beer, and it's very good. Okay, so this is our one city, and you'll see we're expanding out rather nicely. Right, at the very end of stream yesterday, we had an event occur that some unclean folk were coming towards our city. And we had a choice of either trying to buy them off, ignoring them, or fighting them because they are evil and we are good, and good must defeat evil always, always. So this group here and this group here, I believe, are the ones we've got to go ahead and fight. But our main stack of the army is... is that you? Nope, that's an NPC army of gore pits. Where did I put my big stack? I'm sure we'll find them real soon. Anyway, my hero will be coming down here to fight presently. That would be good. Also, this infestation here is spawning more and more enemies, and so I put these two armies here, both of which are lower level and kind of weak, in position to fight that off. I might need to have these two head over here, because I don't know if a character like this is going to be destroying my various resources. I do see, though, that provinces occupied by a hostile army will not produce income. It's being pillaged. There are 2 turns left. You can't mouse over pillaging, unfortunately. So I wonder what that means, the pillaging. Might get destroyed entirely after 2 turns. We'll see. Hey, Gamerchin, you received an email today about an online course for reading maps backwards. You're pretty sure it was spam. Spam is mapped backwards. Gamerchin, thank you. That one took me a minute. I was like, wait, is Gamerchin just saying I get spam emails? I do too, Gamerchin. That's great, though. Maps, spam. That joke takes some setup, but I appreciate it anyway. Alright. So I don't know if these enemies will immediately come running out to fight, or if they're going to hang out inside their territory. How strong is this stack here? It's only 290. A Thunderbird, a Lesser Storm Spirit, and a Grim Beak Crow. So their strength is 290. My 2 little armies are 428 and 206. The armies here are 237 and 240. So the front army could definitely go fight this off. But I think we do want to go down this way and just prepare ourselves for defense clap-a-clap. Cool. So you stay there, and you stay there. And then also, one of our diplomatic cities, we have 3 of them right now, is ready to integrate into our empire if we want it to. That, though, takes a bunch of Imperium points, 350, so for right now, they'll just stay as vassals and help me out. Now, speaking of things to do, we need to go and pause the game right now, change over, do a little ad break, and then we'll return to the game in just a moment. So here comes emote-only mode for the next 3 or so minutes. I have not yet chosen a crosswords for today. I think we're going to go ahead and try the Monday New Yorker, which is to say, you're going to see me feebly moving in circles and saying, how does this game work for the next 3 minutes or so, because the Monday New Yorker is just stupidly hard. But it'll be a good way to learn and improve, hopefully. Elizabeth C. Gorski. I do not know her yet, but I'm sure she makes great puzzles to be here. Alright, we'll see what we can get. Hey, Paul Harvey, how's it going, my friend? Imaginative. I have no idea. Reunion attendee. So, it could be an alum. So, alumnus doesn't fit. It could be like a family reunion also. Graduate won't fit. Like, there are various family members, like uncle, that don't fit either. Well, we'll see. Rubbish. So rubbish can be a verb as well as a noun. So to trash something is rubbishing it. Unsure. Okay. Blank wren, an Australian songbird. Australians, I have no idea. A summer month in Chile. Okay, do you remember months in Spanish? There's Junio and Julio, I believe. I think this is June. I don't remember anything else. Reunion attendee. A DJ could be at the reunion to put on some hot mix. Nation whose name means people of the standing stone. A missile's heading. A target, possibly. Hellenophile's love. Okay, so Hellenophile, I would assume, is Greece or Athens. I don't know if Rome is included in Hellenophile. So if Rome is included, this could be Rome. Though, is there a four-letter way of expressing Greece? Not sure. GIF reaction, perhaps. I'm gonna put LOL in, and then that works. Alright, we'll see how that goes. A sticky roll. Tape. Tape is sticky and it comes on a roll. Is that possible? Venerable English monk. No idea. No blank. No duh. No stop. No clue. Protagonist of Toni Morrison's The Bluest Eye. I've read this. I do not remember their name at all. Charters with a question mark. So charters can be a legal document like a contract. It can be a verb also meaning to charter, like a ship possibly. I don't know. Author's addressee. So to whom is the author writing? An audience possibly. Readers unsure. Hey, capital of the Tokugawa shogunate. Is this Edo? Or is that an era? Where we don't know Japanese things at all. Queen who first appears in the Phantom Menace. This is Amidala. That's not gonna fit. It's not gonna fit. Alright, so other queens in Phantom Menace. It's the first Star Wars movie. I have no idea. And Amidala is not going to fit. Great. Cutting. No clue. Base exercise. So base could be like a military base or the base of one's body. How about the push up? Not going to fit. All right. Prefix with a double meaning. So three-letter prefix meaning two things or a pair, possibly. Could also mean double meaning in the sense of having like multiple possible meanings. It's long and soft or long and scaly. I know this one. It's going to be a boa, because a boa can be both an article of clothing, which is nice and soft, or it can also be a kind of snake. Great. U.S. Open winner in 94 and 97. I think the U.S. Open is tennis, but I know nothing about tennis. Blank run. A fun run. Maybe a fun run seems good. All right. Excess. A lot. Maybe. Jewelry that serves as a sorority symbol. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Anyway, a fine start. I have two that I feel good about, and all the rest are question marks. Who doesn't love the Monday puzzle? All right, very good. Hello to you, Slivers. Slivers, thank you very much indeed for the generosity over many, many months of Tier 3 subbing. Holy cow. You say thank you for the laughs and smiles and good vibes. I try. Slivers, thank you for your kindness and being here with us and for just being a positive presence in chat. As I say that, though, I recognize there are actually very few people who come around here regularly that are negative presences in chat. Thank you for being a mature and good community, all of you. And Fairnanthus. I shouldn't call people out that way. It feels real bad. It feels real bad. Okay, so we learned at the end of the turn here that Starspire would like to fully integrate themselves all the way. I believe Fate's Web is the same up here. No. Fate's Web here is bonded to me, but not yet flourishing. Where do underground passages south of Starspire connect to? So I haven't really gone underground at all. Though we learned that down here there is a group of, what are they called? A group of frost elves. And they seem like they just want to be left alone. They're not evil, they're just neutral. Over here though, I can see stuff too. What's this? Okay, so presumably it's the case that my scout has gone down here and looking around a little bit more. Hey, Paltzia. The Pantheon is when after a player conquers a realm, the rulers they encounter the realm ascend to the Pantheon. Once they've joined the Pantheon, you have a chance to encounter them again in future realms. Okay, so the title screen Pantheon shows you all of the characters you've met along the way. The game is truly the friends we made along the way. Cool to know. And actually, here's my scout down here. Poke around, see what it can find. This area looks like it's pretty well cut off. Unless possibly we can build a boat to go across the river of lava. Yeah, but we haven't done much exploration under the ground yet. For now, we stay up here. We'll see. I should also talk about the people I've seen so far. So, this is the Ice Lady. I think she lives underground. She is indifferent towards me. We established that she's protective, which means that she wants to be left alone generally, and she's a little wary of me. She's worried that I have many vassals who will assist me in battle, where she does not yet. So we're kind of just leaving them alone, ignoring them. The other one, this one here, is listed being explicitly evil. Dark, sign of evil, etc. Though recently, no recent evil actions. Good job. You're getting over your evil. This person, though, is threatened by us. This because we are supported by many vassals, have a larger army than they do, and also he's given us reasons to attack him. If we attack him, if we have an unprovoked war, then the other group we found will like us less. Though we have justification for attacking them because he's insulted us, and also because we're good and he is evil. But I don't want to have a big fight quite yet until I understand a little bit more about the rest of the game. He's at Grog Tour. Is my new city still building itself? Yeah, we started an outpost here. In one turn, it will become a city of some sort. Can't wait to see how that goes. But there's our turn. Let's see what happens. Welcome to day 29. There is an outpost. So the outpost is costing us 10 money a turn right now. We're plus 67 though, so no problem there. I can make a work camp next. Builds a work camp in the outpost. They allow for the annexation of a single province. If a city is then founded from the outpost, it'll start with one further pop. And the annexed province will already be attached. Palisade walls. Builds walls, giving it fortification. If a city is found, it'll have palisade walls. Or build a watchtower, granting the outpost more vision and more sensing range too. Here we have found a city of the Holy Hoplites. So to build a new city, we have to have 200 Imperium points. I guess for now, we'll go ahead and put up some walls while we're saving up additional Imperium points. Cool. Beyond that, an infestation is sending more enemies. That's why these troops are here. Hopefully they don't come anytime soon. Also, the outpost has been founded. May I change its name? I'm clicking on every place that it says outpost. But maybe it doesn't have a name change until it actually is made a city. We'll see. All right. And then here comes the army to go fight them. And they go such a small distance. Huh. Oh, because in the forest, you move much more slowly along roads. I believe we saw a way to unlock road making, which help us get around a lot faster. We should probably do it before too terribly long. And then again, I'm going to post up these two. We have Wayfinder enchantment. So enchantments allow your various characters to just do more quickly, have more power and strength, etc. So this causes our scouts to move a little faster, as long as we still have the mana to take care of them. We're very positive on mana, so that is fine. All right, there is a turn. The Brigand Camp is sending troops forward. My throne city has now grown large enough to construct a wizard's tower. I thought we already did that. Did we not? Let's see. There it is. Wizard Tower Foundation. So we get +5 Imperium income, and we can see farther for that. So we're ahead of the tutorial. Good job. We can go ahead and take over another tile here. I see that we haven't yet gotten any fish, and I don't quite know what fish does other than it just gives more food. So sure, the water is mine now. You find the tiny horses adorable? Oh yes, the Shetland ponies are what we ride into battle. I love them immensely. We also finished researching a new enchantment. What this does is allows us to have our tier 1 characters become stronger against higher tier characters. And we have the ability to summon tier 1 characters, zealots I believe, so let's make them stronger long term. So that will be super useful, I believe. Now, what to bring up next? First of all, we can do Conjure Divine Beacon. Summons Divine Beacon. Upon casting at the start of each turn, friendly units in a 2-hex radius gain morale and health both. So we can cast some kind of immobile buffing area, perhaps. I like it. We also have Staves of Mending. This is a unit enchantment, so it makes units stronger. Name our support ones. They get a healing ability to use. They don't have one yet. Cool. Or Warding Blessing. Someone, or probably me, I can do healing and give bonus resistance against magic. Interesting. Let's do the Divine Beacon and see what happens. Hey Visionary, it applies to all units, so higher tier characters are also stronger versus higher tier. Okay, I thought it was only level 1s are higher against 2s and 3s. You're saying as well that 2s are better against 3s and 4s and 5s and so on. That's very good to know. Thank you for telling me that. Let's try to cast this one. It says it only affects the tier 1s over on the left-hand side. But that'll be good. Let's get casting. So we have the Wizard Tower Foundation. Can we then upgrade our Wizarding Tower? We can make a Crypt. Heroes in Crypts grant additional mana per turn and can be resurrected also. So a place for dead heroes to go. The Prison Cell. Heroes in prison grant knowledge, can be converted or executed. Oof. Or the Wizard Tower 1 gives 5 more Imperium per turn and increases our vision range as well. Yeah, I have no idea how to think about building more and more things. They all look fascinating in their own way. One thing I haven't really done though is built up much in the way of armor. And we see like the archer battlements here, which gives more fortification, just costs 1 turn. So let's do some things that cost 1 turn, because I probably should have done them much earlier in the game. Oh well. Okay. So we'll throw on a couple of these other ones then. Cool. And those will get made over the next few turns. Alright. So, Riz Croaky continues along. And I'm guessing it takes the most efficient path to get there, so I think next turn we should be able to reach that. Hey, Saucy, this is a Civ-like. In some measure, yes. Though there appears to be a lot more depth of combat if you want it, as well as depth of character development. You have heroes. It feels in some measure like Total War, though the combat is definitely different than that. All right, y'all go to battle. We have so many more troops, so I'm just going to do auto combat to resolve this one. All of us alive. All of them are dead. Good stuff. Good job, Bruce Croaky. And I'll move forward again. I believe the spawner can't move, though I believe that this fellow will come out. That's a camp, though. And maybe that has a camp is not going to do anything. Oh, you know what? I've been misunderstanding this. This is not the spawner. The spawner is the camp. And so I should send these two in to fight the camp next turn. Where this one here is something to send my stronger force up against eventually. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Y'all wait there. You also wait here. And here's an evil presence of the brigand camp. We'll destroy that very soon. Another free city may be integrated now. So I saw the question a bit ago, and it's a great question. I don't know how to think about it. Is it cheaper to build our own city or to integrate other people? I don't know if I want cat people in my empire. They're lesser beings. If they're good people, we will allow them to exist, but it's not clear to me that we want to give them full voting rights. So I may just go hard in on vassalage and build our own city of frog people. Over here is Gorpit. Gorpit is evil, and so it must be destroyed. Where the neutral ones, they can just hang out for now. What are my race perks? That's a great question. I don't know. Can I see that on Buddy here? No, these are his personal abilities. Is there a place to see where the race perks are? Empire development, maybe? Nope. Diplomacy, quests, hero, magic, city, armies, or the rally. Yeah, I don't know my race other than we are frogs, and we're holy frogs. And what more do you want to be? All right. So archer battlements have been built here now. I saw that unlocks some other kind of archer thing to build. I thought it did at least. Maybe it's a kind of unit instead. No. Who knows? However, there's also special province improvements. If I want to, I can make an abbey or a sun shrine for more knowledge, or circle of zealotry. Gives us bonuses to drafts and such. Also counts as a quarry. Cool. Kemi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And Cheap Gamer, welcome back. And thank you for the knowledge that there's no gameplay race differences. Cool. Good to know. Things are still building here. Library comes next turn. More knowledge, more good. There's probably some way to think about what to research in what order. Like, if I was going hard into doing research, I'd then get a bunch more knowledge, of course. Because I'm struggling with Imperium, I should probably start building things that give more Imperium, namely my Wizard's Tower. But we'll see. For now, to death and glory. It's a safe battle against some tier 3s. We'll go ahead and let the AI resolve it, and if it goes poorly, we'll fight it instead. Caw indeed! Marauder Guards destroyed. Great. And then next up will be this fight against the Skald. I'm planning to actually take this fight myself, and we'll see how that goes. Okay, I want to move one army here, and have the other one just rush in. Safe battle, we resolve that one also. Cool, a spawner's been destroyed, and now our Sun Priest here, who's one of the very first characters we've had that in the entire game, is our very first unit group, I believe, is a champion. So we get 6 more health. Pretty good. Over here we also have a veteran. Lots of good leveling up happening. Great. And with that destroyed, we have a robe of resistance and some more gold and such. The robe of resistance feels appropriate for some kind of mage character. But as of right now, we have no armor on at all. So, I guess we need to equip this one. I'm so glad it doesn't change his appearance. If my proud paladin was wearing cloth armor, I'd feel bad about that. That said, I remember in early days of World of Warcraft, some of the very best healing paladin armor was priest armor. They steal my cloth armor. I played as a priest, and it was maddening when they wouldn't use their heavy armor. Oh, love it. Hey, Tiger Burning, how's it going? You can hover over the portrait in lower right for the faction description. Thank you, Tiger. I appreciate that. A brigand group snuck around us? Oh, they did. Thanks for noticing that. For sure. Winding Poets, thank you for the follow. Windings are weird, aren't they? Good to have you here, though. Alright, so I believe I can attack this with the group that hasn't fought yet. However, they will probably lose. So we're going to stay back here, and if they want to come fight, they can fight against both groups together. So that will be just fine. We then made a Libratorium as well. I'm going to add to the queue the upgrade to the Wizard Tower. Awesome. The Wizarding World of Us. I think that's a turn. Hey, Cajun, how you doing? You got home and found out your favorite show will be on primetime every night for the next 2 weeks. Is your favorite show the Resorty Show? Heck yes, it should be. Okay, so as we kind of expected, the brigand group went around the back here and attacked both the groups together. We might have one die, but they should be okay. One died. Okay, I'm playing it manually then. This is our Dawn Defender, an important shield unit we love immensely, so here we go. Last time I tried to do better than the AI, I actually did worse. So, we'll see how this goes. Alright, they've got a shield dude, some priest dudes, and some pokey dudes. Tier 1 arcane guards. They are indeed pikemen. We know that charging into pikemen is big dumb. Shield dudes, tier 2 defenders. Giant shields, love it. Kite shields, I think. And then over here we have Soothers. And they have Cosmic Blast, as well as Soothing Breeze. Heals a friendly unit and another one nearby for 20 points. Huh. Interesting. We have a ton of troops. So how far can they move? Looking like not terribly far. And none of them are range except for the healer folks. So we'll be okay. People with shields. We have a tier 2 shield group here. They're kind of low on health. So I'm going to go ahead and move them forward somewhat. And then we'll make sure to have our healer friends give them temporary health. Cool. In this game, right-click is how you do things. You gotta remember that. In World of Warcraft, we were in a lower Blackheart Spire group where a paladin said, "Might have a roll need on a cloth healing headpiece." It's how it goes. It's how it goes. I know that they are very good items also for the paladins, but priests can't wear heavy armor. I shouldn't go through this, I'm sorry. This is a frustration of many, many years ago. People taking my precious items. It's actually not a good place to be, because my spell shields then can't move forward. And so these three will be our front line for now. I'll probably move this group back next turn. Or I can just undo, can't I? Haha! So you all go to here instead. And then we'll armor up. Good. Not sure how to use the pikemen effectively yet. Wait, why are they bleeding? Oh, we walked through cacti. Units passed through or ending turn here will be inflicted with bleeding for 3 turns. I'm not allowed to undo that one. Alright, enjoy your bleeding out, my friends. Archers in back. And move y'all forward. I wonder if the enemies will come around. Oh, again through cacti. Man! We have to be much more thoughtful about how we move. I suspect it's the case that our characters will prefer paths that do not go through dangers, but if it's the only way there, they'll go through. Now, could they not have gone like that? Huh. Alright, don't let them walk through environmental hazards. The hex glows red. Okay, I'll keep my eyes out more carefully for that. Thanks for the good eyes on it. And we're going to have you do some healing on these fine folks here. And that, I believe, is the turn. So if I end the turn... is there a turn end button? Or can I go through all the units and... I thought there was a turn end button. I'm not seeing it, though. Is spacebar? No. Alright. So let's do shields up on everybody. There's end turn. They're lining up against us. Fine, fine, fine. So these are my higher level shield dudes. They can get to this spot next turn. So we'll go to this spot. Just out of range, good. We don't want to put anyone forward of that. Fine. Hey Cajun, do they show any Western game shows in Japan? I assume so, but I don't really know. We don't have a TV. Though we do pay our NHK yearly fee, which is required by law, but it's a sore spot for a lot of folks. The national television company here is not tax supported. Instead of the law that says you must pay into it. And one of the political parties here has the delightful name, the party that teaches you how not to pay your NHK fee. That's right, you know, some political parties are called Republicans or Socialists. No, they're the party that teaches you how not to pay your NHK fee. They don't have a large presence in the Congress, though I think they had one member of the Diet recently. I do believe. Let's get everyone through here we want to move through first. Ideally, I want to get my archers to here, but I gotta move folks out the way first. So you go to here. How do you avoid it? So you only have to pay your NHK fee by law if you have a device that's able to receive NHK broadcasts. Historically, that's been televisions. But these days, NHK says if you have a phone, if you have a Bluetooth-enabled car, lots of other ways, then you have to pay. And so I think the NHK party shows people how to not pay their fee by insisting that they do not have anything that uses NHK. And again, it's not enough to say, I don't use NHK. Instead, what I say is, in principle, I cannot use NHK. How much is the fee? I honestly don't remember. We paid it when we first showed up because it's the law and we don't want to get deported. So, yeah, we're definitely very careful law followers here in a way in the US we may not be. I think it's the case that most Japanese people just pay it. It's not seems like a huge deal for most folks. It's not huge money by any means. We can cast a spell if we want to. I know that some of my characters do more damage against folks that are condemned. So I'm gonna condemn, I don't know, the shield dudes. And from that, they got Star Blades. What are Star Blades? When a spell is cast, the unit's base attack randomly gains Fire, Lightning, or Frost for the next 3 turns. Wow! So a bonus to Lightning. Interesting. I think that is our turn, so we will armor up and such all the way through. Oh, cool. These spell shields, which I myself cannot make, but they're one of my vassal troops, are able to stun enemies also. So damages adjacent enemy units. Has 60% chance of stunning for 1 turn. Good to know. Shields, shields, shields. 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 Arcane Guards, I'm gonna move it here. And then, you know what? Shields. This next part is naughty, I shouldn't say this, but it is the case that we use a VPN to have access to American TV from here. Only free TV at this point, but I do like watching certain shows I used to watch back in the US. Going straight to jail, I know, Geo. So one group got blasted right away. Fine. Also, the pikemen, they are flanking. What is this angry red face on the defender? Condemned. Okay, right. They're the ones I casted stature distance removal. So I think we are more likely to stun this group because it's condemned. I wonder if stunning removes retribution. Okay, I know that charging removes retribution. I don't know if any of my folks can charge, though. I don't think they can. Okay. I'd like to go ahead, march in, and then if I go for the stun, it does very, very little damage and ends our turn. It might be better just to attack. We'll have the retribution hit, but I think that's all right. Retaliation hit, rather. I don't have any other way to stop retaliation, so let's do it. A fine start. A fine start. Now, my archers have a 90% chance of hitting this group. But I want to move them in such a way where these folks attack also. We'll see. Hey, Volo, thank you for the tier 3 sub also. 61 months. That's an incredible number of months. I can't count that high. Volo, thank you for the generosity all the way through. It appears to be tier 3 resub day. Slivers, Volo, thank you both indeed. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Gio asked, do I have any demographic info on how much my viewership is Japanese? I haven't looked at that. Twitch does break down for the streamer how much of viewership comes from whatever country around the world. It will not surprise you to learn that most people are Americans. There are a bunch of Canadians also, and various European countries well represented, some Australians, etc. But I don't know if I have any Japanese viewers. At least no one's ever said, hi, I'm Japanese. I'll look at some point and see. Jim, thank you for the continuing subscription also. Tier 2, I appreciate it. I appreciate you, too. Thank you very much indeed. Back when I streamed during American daytime, which is European evening, we had so many Swedish viewers. It was just unlimited number of Swedes and Dutch people also. I think the Paradox Games drew them in for sure. If I move y'all to here, 70% seems pretty good. I kind of want to want to move this group in, but if between both enemies, I worry a little bit that they will become indebted. Hey, GeoRacer, enjoy your gift sub from an anonymous gifter. Anonymous, whoever you might be, do enjoy, for sure. Anonymous, thank you, sincerely. The Pokey Friends, I'm still not quite sure how to use. And if I just march them in, it probably won't go super well. So, We have a 90% chance of hitting now. I think we had a lower chance of hitting when there's a group in between the archers and who we're attacking. But sure. Not much damage at all. We do want to get someone to melee range, though, so this group can't move. And actually, now that I say that, I should have done that first, because I think they get distracted or something if they've been attacked first in melee. Are they distracted now? Not sure. Let's move to here. And fire, fire, fire. Huh, it went from a 70% shot from here to a 30%. I wonder why it went down so much. Because here it appears to me to be, shooting through a large rock. Maybe it's the allies in between. The troops are blocking it now. Okay. So, probably shouldn't do that. If we walk to here, though, we can shoot. Almost no damage. Pew! Great. Okay. Alright, alright. I feel like we may have made some mistakes in our movement, but, what's new? We're going to have this group go over and post up in case these keeps flanking. And I'll put this group here ready also. Good. Healer friends do not have a heal this turn. And very low chance of hitting anything. Again, mistakes made with over. Yeah, probably having all these shield units a mistake here. Oh! If we have the high ground Anakin, then we're able to rain hell from above. I think we just learned a very valuable lesson. And we're also flanking. So we shouldn't do like the redcoats and just stand immediately across them and fire, fire, fire. Aha. So from now on, we want to move our archers to high ground instead of attacking from behind. Cool. This group's gonna have nothing to do, so we'll move them here to give more defense and such. Great. I think that's a turn, though we can heal someone or do something else instead. More awakening for everyone nearby, more condemnation, or boost those who have zeal. I have no idea who has zeal here, so let's just buff everybody down this way. Cool. Oh, wow. Starblade stacks? Is that right? Or... no, I think Starblade is just turning on for 3 total turns. So every time that you awaken someone, everyone gets that bonus to spell damage. I suspect this group is going to try to run away and get hit when it does. Stood away somewhat. I think there are buffs for flanking, yes. They stack up to 5 times. Oh, wow, it's amazing. Great, great. We definitely get a kill this turn. So, how do we best do this? Because what I want to make sure I do is use my archers to fire on this. I'm going to go ahead and have this group Magic Blast. It's still flanked. Great. Now, they have 1 Retribution here. I'll use my higher tier troops to eat that. Might get a kill also. Great. And then. So I don't want to go into melee against this group. If we go to here, we have 50%. Here, though we're on the low ground, we have 90% chance. Cool. Good. Nice little start. Another group of archers. So if I put my archers here, then this group will be able to walk onto them, and we don't want that. 90% here is fine. All right, fire, fire. I very much want to heal the group in front. So can you all scoot far enough down to heal? I believe you can. Though we can do an awakening for free. And then we can heal also. Awesome. And I guess that's about that. So y'all go there, and shields up for everybody. I guess they might come at my spearmen. They'll have retribution on. And I guess that's the turn. We can try to flank all the way around, but I don't think that's necessary. So we'll leave everybody else out of the way. Low morale, they march on in. They attack my shielded people. Cool. First things first, we'll, I guess, just get a kill. Never mind. Oh, they're having a real bad day. They're trying to run away, I think. Done. Awesome. That's a little loud. That's a little loud. But mission accomplished. This time no one died. Cool. Turn the shieldman to the enemy. Oh, we're not facing forward. That's something I don't notice terribly well yet. I've got to watch that more closely. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Ah, good win. Great. Now, I am curious if these two together could take on this thing. It's 495. We have 400 and 177. That does add up high enough to fight it, but we'll hang out for right now. And then. How's my little outpost looking? How adorable. My outpost now has little cute walls there. I'll go ahead and give it a... Oh, you can keep upgrading the walls. Huh. Or we're going to go ahead and make it a city straight away. I don't know if it's worth doing all the other smaller upgrades before making it a proper city. No hurry on the city, though, so we'll go ahead and do the work camp also. Darkest Dungeon 2 is fully out now. Oh, is it really? I haven't played DD2 at all yet. I know it was in early access for a while there. I really enjoyed Darkest Dungeon 1, but I think I've only beaten it once. It was so hard. I think I beat it once on normal difficulty. I occasionally watch friends of the channel play Darkest Dungeon, and they're able to play at the highest level with no torches on, etc. It's absolute nonsense to watch. I mean, it's great fun, but also absolute nonsense. Alright, all of our tier 1 troops become stronger. And that's great, because my archers have been kind of trashy so far. If they all get leveled up, they're now better against stronger, higher tier folks. Cool. DD2 is quite a bit different than DD1. Has a lot more meta progression. When you say meta progression, do you mean you have to play through a mission and lose in order to unlock certain things that you can then use in your next run? As opposed to when you first start, it's possible to win your very first run. I go back and forth on meta progression. I think on the one hand, it does encourage a kind of replayability and you can see yourself progressing. Where I think for some players in Darkest Dungeon 1, it was very hard to see progress at all if you were bad at the game. And you just would run into the wall over and over and over again. It would get very, very frustrating. But, yeah. At the same time, I know that for people who understand the game, meta progression can feel just very frustrating and repetitive and grindy, etc. We may try it at some point, though. We may. We'll see. Alright, we have a shipyard. Why did I build a shipyard? I think it was cheap. Now, why I'm allowed to have a shipyard? I don't have any water nearby. Maybe it's been built out at the harbor. Who knows? So what does our shipyard do for us? There it is. It gives more income. You have to have a fishery to unlock it. So yes, my shipyard lives at the harbor. Cool. Also, there's some junk out there. some Flotsam. I need to move a scout there, hopefully. Also, the Eternal City made a new Spearman. Cool. And we're still building another priest, another healer person. Cool. Ram Warship. This is new. It's a naval shock unit. Interesting. So we've seen a few places where there's combat out in the middle of water. I've kind of assumed that, like in Final Fantasy, you would just have the Kraken attack your boat and stay on the boat and fight back. But interesting. Interesting Ram Warship. Maybe at some point. Hey, SG Ventil, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Oh, his mana upkeep also. That's absolutely true. I'm still positive on mana. And if I keep building up my city, I'll get more and more and more. Though while the majority is coming from our vassals, I need to take better care of my vassals. I'm kind of just ignoring them and taking their things. The Daylight Spear does have mana upkeep. Maybe tier 2 things in general? No. The Spear, though, does require upkeep here. Huh. Hey, Abernathy. Is this my first go at the game? Yes. This is my first mission. I'm doing the basic tutorial mission. I'm really enjoying it, though, a bunch. It's super, super fun. I think let's make more tier 1 troops. I kind of want to make a new scout, just have them go get that. But that'd probably be a waste. I don't know. Sure, a spear guy seems fun. Okay, so I want you all to heal up. I don't think I've unlocked the Spell of Party heal yet. Or maybe it's on cooldown, not sure which one. I know we heal more quickly if we go back to friendly territory. But I wonder if my vassal territory counts as friendly territory for the sake of healing. We'll go stand here for now and see. Alright. And then we have a spearman just hanging out there. That's fine for now. And then here is the question. This is the quest group to fight. The Skald on it. We said we wanted to do this. Here we go doing it. So we have our leader. We have a storm spirit that can charge. It's very cool. We have a healer and a healer. We have one shield dude, not the higher level kind, and one ranged unit. Many of them are fairly high level. We've been taking care of them for a long time. I have no idea how it's going to go. I can click on the characters and learn about them, I think. So, Heat of the Revel. Single magic target causes insanity and fire damage. Song of Carnage. So the songs appear to benefit people nearby. Song of Revelry, make people move faster, it seems like, and lets them heal. So the leader is a caster of some sort. We then have gremlins to deal with. Melee strike and behind you. Target sustains damage and turns 180 degrees away. Can't be used in enemy zone of control. So I gotta keep a melee set up where they can't use that against us. Displacement. Oh, this kind of thing confuses me so much. We ran into one of these previously. So if I damage it, it moves somewhere else. I worry that means it can move behind our lines. That'd be pretty awful. No opportunity attack and ignores terrain. So it can move through our zone of control. Huh. Also, there's Inferno Puppies. Pack Hunters. Deal more damage when adjacent to others of those. I was going to say they're like the small, weak units, but interesting. Abernathy, you're absolutely right. We could go have our smaller units help with this instead of just fighting them with the one main stack. That'd probably be a better way of going. As much as I want to go to death and glory with my my hero, I guess we'll hold off. Because they don't move, I believe. I think they just stand there, waiting to be destroyed. Toxic Stew. After diplomatic dinner with my envoys, I'm contacted by a pale Seer Cersei Starblade. This is our first friend. I know I'm a lesser seer in the eyes of a pollywog of purity, she says anxiously, but I need to learn the truth. After trying the stew you holy hoplites are famous for, my food tastes are bloated with gas until the poor man was ripped apart from within, turning the buffet into a nauseating mess. Is the frog stew not too strong for you? Now I keep thinking, was this man's death was my own? Do you seek my demise, Riz Croaky? I can give money to apologize. Or I can say someone else must have poisoned the stew. If we do this, we lose some of our affinity with order because we're lying. Or it's not my fault you all can't stomach our delicacies. I've got money, I'll give her money. Best friends forever, don't you worry. Alright, negotiations succeeded. Recently we tried to become the liege lord of these mole people also, because they're good. And earlier we thought they were at war with someone. I guess that war ended. But they are now properly vassals. Great. Beyond that, a Whispering Stone has come back to us. I don't know why it came back to us. Could withdraw, but no. Alright, next up, Rally the Lieges. So every 15 turns, you have the opportunity to get some troops from your vassals instead of just from your own territory. And these are bought with our Imperium points. I don't want to spend those, because I want to use them for integrating cities or maybe for making my own cities. There's anything new here I've not seen before. Mystic projections. All right, all these mystic folks I haven't seen previously. They are ethereal. What does that mean in this context? Unable to bleed, burn, etc. They can also pass through obstacles. Seems super strong. I don't know. I don't know how to think about any of this. The spell shields are from Talpid Mystics. Who is that? Oh, this is from the mole people. So we could go ahead and ask a mole person to join us. Yeah, let's have just one mole person join us. If you... I misread this. So the little crown here is actually not spend Imperium. It just means it's more expensive to dump it at home as opposed to dumping it in the vassal city. Huh. Hey, Ninja Tactics, how you doing? Welcome to channel, thanks for the follow. You're trying to learn this game, you have no clue what you're doing, my gameplay's helping. Thank you. I also have no clue what to do, so... This is my first playthrough of any Age of Wonders game. I know there are many of them, and I've played none of them. So you're hearing me talk through a new player experience, and I'm glad you're enjoying the channel. Thanks for being here, sincerely. But I always feel bad when people think, like, I will learn how to play the game from this person. And it's just a lot of pushing buttons and hoping for the best. There's no strategic reason for this. I would just like to hire these people, because I don't have any of them yet. So, Spell Shield. Oh, wait, I misunderstood slightly. So, recruit to Throne City means I can use them. Having it spawn for the vassal means instead that I'm giving it to the vassal to take care of their city. So do I love my vassals, or do I love myself? That really is the question. For this one, I love myself, I'm sorry. And the same with the mole person healer. I also love myself. Oh, if you then absorb the vassal, you get them for cheaper. Oh, so when you absorb a vassal, you get all their troops also. Huh. I still haven't decided if I want to absorb vassals or keep them as vassals. Like I said, the idea of giving any non-frog person voting rights concerns me. Alright, the Arcanist here. I don't think I have one of these yet either. So, recruit that too, spending all of our money on random troops. And then these other ones, I'm going to give to our cities. Oh, cool. I thought initially you were buying it for the city it comes from, but no, you can give it to anybody you want to of the group. And how do we read this? Starspire is not showing me any kind of leveling up of its vassalage, so probably it's at top tier vassalage. And I think you get your Whispering Stone back if they love you as much as possible. Who needs Whispering when you have Purring? It doesn't show me their military strength, though. But because you've been good and loyal, I will give it to you. Cool. I still have 6 recruitment points to spend. We'll give a Soother to Talpids. More healers, more good. 4 more points. Here's a shield unit to somebody. This is me kind of just assigning them randomly. Eventually, I'll better understand the strengths and weaknesses of my vassals. But for now, here, everybody gets one thing. Good. A nice turn that. Silver Tongue Fruit acquired. Okay, so we must have become strong enough overlords of a vassal to have them give us their items. This is the Silver Tongue Fruit, an enchanting bloom that upon consumption encourages cooperation in those who indulge its succulent harvest, often used as a treat during negotiations to bring about a fruitful outcome for all. Silver Tongue Fruit. For having this, all Whispering Stones give 1 more allegiance. So this should hasten the process of neutral cities liking me. Great. We need just Rainbow Clover now to have all of the plants. We need only Astral Dew to have all the liquids, and we have no ores so far. I wonder if ores can only be found beneath the ground. That seems likely to me, but we haven't really gone down there much at all yet. Okay. Also, we finished researching Conjure Divine Beacon. So during combat, I can dump an immovable unit, I guess, that's able to heal other folks nearby and also make them happier. Feels like an emergency item to cast down in case morale is breaking for some reason, but we'll see. We can then choose again. 2 Dark Underground, it's true. We need to invest in frog headlamps. Wrath of the Faithful. So, enemy unit sustains more spirit damage. +5 for every faithful unit around. I think I have a way of making certain kinds of units faithful. So this seems crazily strong if I can stack up a bunch of friendly faithfuls. Now that said, I was going to say this is limited to only 6 because of the size of parties, but you can bring more than 1 party to a battle, and so you can just keep stacking. That's really cool. We may do that. Covenant of the Faithful. Units recruited through Rally the Lieges have Faithful automatically. Huh. So we just did the Rally the Lieges. I wish I had this beforehand, but I didn't do so. And then get more vision. Boring. Let's do Covenant of the Faithful so we can get more faithful people straight away. All right, my friends, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds. We're going to pause the game now, put you all into emote-only mode for the next 3 minutes. During that time, I will be doing a crossword puzzle. The Monday New Yorker is going so poorly. We're having some fun figuring it out. So, thanks for being here. We'll return to the game in just a few minutes. For now, though, we go to this screen, and let's see how the crossword continues. We're halfway through the crosses, and I have no idea on any of it. So, here we go. Changes Singer Phil. There's a a musician named Phil Oakes, spelled like that. I have no idea what kind of music he plays. Yeah, no clue. The profoundest fact of the human condition per Octavio Paz. No clue. No clue. Winter transport. Like a ski cat? A sleigh? A sled? No idea. State fair activity. Well, there's the Ferris wheel. There's eating elephant ears. Unsure. Picks up. So I like the S here at the end of picks up. It could be gets, possibly. That's like a pretty basic word for a Monday. Cartesian conclusion. Cogito ergo sum. So the conclusion of that is ego. Because there is thought, then there is mind. I think. Though they could also have it assume. What's the down here? Equip. Well. Equip. Don. Use. It could be fit, but I know with certainty this is cogito ergo sum. And so possibly fun run is incorrect. Parrot of New Zealand. I have no idea. Because it's a first word and therefore capitalized, it may be a person named Parrot as opposed to a kind of bird. We'll see. Bamboozled director. I believe that Spike Lee made Bamboozled. Initialism indicating an unknown. There's circa, meaning around a certain date. There's anon, though I think that's 4 letters, so who knows. A complaint. It's a lot of letters. This is important to me. It matters. They may be turned. Like skeletons can be turned by a paladin, surely. Noses can be turned up, etc. Piccadilly Privy. Piccadilly is England, so it's the loo. Wheel of Fortune and the like. Probably game shows. All right, not game shows. Too short. It's a TV show. It's a competition, possibly. Competition. Nope. No idea what it is. A Tuscan cathedral city. I know where Tuscany is. Don't know its cities. Non-relatives. Very long. Through. Yep, not sure. Luncheon ender. At the end of a luncheon, one has tea or coffee. One has a little snack. One says, have a nice afternoon. The word luncheon itself ends with the letter N. Who knows? Doing Justice author Baraha. This was the former prosecutor of New York State. Can I remember his name? No, I can't. Hospital test. Could be an MRI, could be a CAT scan. We'll do MRI and see what happens there. Is it a P word? I think it's something with a P, Baraha. LP specification. Rotations per minute, I believe. There's like a 45 and such. All right. Jimson blank. White Flower #1. A Georgia O'Keeffe painting that sold in 2014 for $44.4 million. Who knows? Not in order. Probably messy, that. All right, we have gone through all the crosses and we're feeling, so confident. That's the end of the ad break. Thanks for being here. Sure to appreciate it. We'll get back to that in an hour or so. Man, Mondays are rough. Mondays are rough. But we're learning stuff, and that's what counts. Is it Fareed Baraha? It's either an F or a P. We'll figure out eventually. Hey, Pepper, thanks for getting in the emote only mode. Hope you're all still here. Love it. Hello, Daniel. How's it going? How am I finding the game so far? You're considering buying it. You've seen criticism about the game AI being easy and very passive. So I've only been playing the game so far for about 5 hours, so I don't have any strong feelings. And we're also playing the tutorial mission. I wonder if it's the case that on harder difficulties, later maps, if there'll be less passivity on the side of the AI. It is the case that there are different kinds of enemies. So, like, this enemy just sits there, where there are spawners, this kind of red thing, that will send enemies out to attack you. So there is a kind of passivity where it does wait to be attacked, and you can get very, very strong first. As far as the larger enemies, the other empires, one threatened me, but has not attacked me so far. Yeah, at some level it's too early for me to really say, and I feel bad about that. Do other people in channel have strong feelings about how this game is on passivity, and if is it easy, is it hard? I just don't have enough experience yet with the Ages of Wonder. But Daniel, thank you for asking, and I'm sorry I don't have a clear answer here. Paul Harvey, you might know 15 across. We'll see. I may ask for help at some point with this one. All right, so as mentioned before, we're bringing these 2 small troopers over to support the big battle for the quest we're doing, and they'll get there next turn. And I also have 1 spearman here, and I guess I'll bring him down also. So we're bringing absolutely all of our troops to fight this. Surely that's a good choice. You can run regular missions and maps. They come after you if you play too passively. Daniel, there you go. So later missions will probably be a lot more challenging for us. And then Ribbit the Hopper, I think you just stand there. Cool. Our vassal is sending troops out. And an infestation has sent a new army out against us. So, the dead often grow restless in troubled times, in places like graveyards, where they're all conveniently amassed in a single, sometimes less than final resting place. This can be fatal for others. Where we're driven by dark magic, a confluence of ambient spiritual energy, or some other source of ire from beyond the veil, hordes of the undead rise with one need, to feast upon the flesh of the living. So I was planning to destroy Gorpit at some point. We now know there's a spawner next to it. I wonder if Gorpit will fight back against the spawner, or if we'll have to go fight them both at some point. However, I think our mission after defeating this person here, and maybe doing the Smoldering Keep, is then I wish to destroy Gorpit. We'll see how it goes. The outpost here is still in the process, I believe, of building something. Whatever it's currently doing, I can't see, but it is doing something. Great. So these troops come on over. We'll have this spearman join the stack. And then Froggy Man. We can begin the fight right now if I want to. Alright. I guess we will? I guess we will. We also have a bunch of Imperium points, and the game's encouraged me to spend them on something. Next turn I could probably open a proper city here. I'll be using my points on that when that happens. Okay, the biggest fight so far. It's a safe battle. Do I want to manually do this? I don't trust myself in manual combat. I'm just gonna auto combat. I'm terribly sorry. None of us died. Overwhelming victory. Mission accomplished. Good. The impious demons have been vanquished. Divine order has been restored to the realm. Scouts report what the fiends stockpiled in their nest. The unholy invaders had raided the surrounding land for several days. Blood-stained treasures piled high on the nest's edges. Perched atop the highest heap, a spider leg has been found, riddled with claw marks. Dozens of dead animals were dragged to the center of the rallying point. Some of the slain cattle is partially devoured, but most fresh carcasses remain untouched. What is a spider leg? It's a spider flute. It summons a random tier 2 spider. It can be used once per battle. So I already have a spider egg, which spawns a tier 1 spider. Do the frogs become the master of spiders? If we only get a riding spider, that will change everything. From the Eternal Spawn, that's my city, inquisitive citizens prepare to pilfer the abandoned hoard. I must declare what is mine and what is theirs. So for having done that, we get an order boon. Our communion with the forces of order strengthens my rule, temporarily increasing all of my city's stability. Cool. Also, all cities gain 33 city stability for the next 6 turns. So I wish I had more than one city, but I only have the one, so that's fine. So we can take cash money and order it be washed clean, or we can take 504 food and send it home for more population, or I could take the spider leg, not all 3. Being spider guy feels weird. I'm just going to improve my city. Yeah. As my city got one more population, we can expand out again. And I don't see any special tiles right now, so let's increase our draft. That helps us recruit people faster. But I don't think any of these things increase draft, do they? Yeah, it's just food or production for right now. I think you have to make buildings to get higher draft there. I guess we'll go with quarry. More buildings more quickly. Great. And then, our main stack didn't take any damage at all. So maybe next turn we'll try Smoldering Keep. Though I think we established earlier that the Smoldering Keep had, I don't know, I think like 600 strength. And we have enough magic to stop the fire damage in there. We'll look next turn for sure. Come on, there's another turn. I think my vassal just took over some more territory. Good job to them. One of my kitty cats come to visit. She's crying a little bit. You okay, baby? Yep, she's just walking around at my feet. That's okay. Alright, more infestations, sending more troops out. Very, very lucky in this case. They're sending it right into my stack of troops, so we can definitely fight that, no problem. I might go ahead and destroy the Great Bird Nest. I know it's stronger than my single commander stack, but surely we can do more soon. Sasha's visiting me. She's not doing well at all, but she is just sitting on my feet now, and that's okay. Oh, baby, it's okay. Another ruler has been denounced. Let it be known that Verlac of Insildar has crossed me. He's insulted my empire. He cannot be trusted. So, as we kind of expected before, the one evil person is saying nasty things about all the good people. Evil will win because good is dumb, presumably. I'm intending to eventually ally myself with Artica, so the two of us together can stand against the evil horde. But if we negotiate... Okay, it looks like she will accept the Wizard's Bond now. And this shows us our 2 cities. We both see our capital city, and we can call each other to war if necessary. So let's do that. Awesome. Trade successful. We're now linked together by some wizard. Thanks, Merlin. Also, I see she has some items. A Thunderbird mount. I'm sorry, what? A Thunderbird mount. So there are different kinds of mounts beyond the ones you start the game with. I'm guessing a Thunderbird can fly, and so maybe my hero can then go over top of enemies. The Life Drinker. Can we see what that is? A life-stealing sword. So right now we have the most boring sword in the world. This doesn't seem like a holy paladin item. In fact, it looks evil. But I've never heard of a case where a holy paladin takes up a weapon they shouldn't take up, and it causes big, big problems for themselves and their realm. Or the Wand of Provocation. What's that one do? 90% chance of inflicting Taunted on an enemy target. Just Taunted force an attack, probably. The unit's uncontrollable when always attack the unit that taunted it. Ah, that makes sense. Is Life Drinker one-handed or two-handed? Primary. So it's a one-handed weapon. I want this weapon. If I give them 430 gold, they'll do that. This is such a waste of money, but I do not care. Thank you. All right. Show me my hero. So, the High Scimitar, 10 base damage, nothing else, becomes Life Drinker. 16 damage. 8 of it base, 8 of it, I think, frost maybe? I'm not sure. And then 5 HP of healing. Oh, we're looking evil. We're looking evil, I love it. What's the other kind of damage here? Okay, it's cold, definitely. So we have Hindering Blizzard. We can cast, and then also a better sword. Cool, cool, cool. Have I played Warcraft 3 on stream before? Nah. I haven't played any of the RTSs on stream. Maybe I should, because I really enjoy them. I played them back in, I don't know, early 2000s maybe? A lot of StarCraft and such. Maybe at some point in a month or two we'll have a month of RTSs and play through the story mission on all of them. Could be fun. Though I wonder how awful Warcraft 3 looks now. It had cutting edge graphics when it came out, but probably pretty bad these days. Anyway, that's fine. Alright, we have a sword. That's amazing. My outpost made a work camp. And so the outpost is able to control one thing nearby. There's a iron deposit right next door. And so I think I'm just going to do more gold to build up our gold so that we're able to buy more junk we don't really need. Glorious. Now, Sasha was sitting on a pile of books and they fell off underneath her and she panicked. She's okay though. Let's build our proper city. I may need to give her some food. She's already eaten this morning, but right now I'm giving her anything she wants. Okay, our capital also built a wizard tower, so we get 5 more Imperium points each turn. And then... down here we have a couple of buildings that take only 1 turn to build. I'm going to make this vendor. I don't know what the boosted word means in this context. The reason this has been boosted. So we'll build that, more income, more good. We can cast a spell again. We don't need to army heal because we didn't take hardly any damage in the last fight. Faithful Whispers allows us to increase allegiance with a nice free city. No. We can get another level 1 Zealot. At this point, I'm not sure how useful they are. But it does bonus damage against condemned units, and we do have a condemnation spell. I think we have the possibility of learning a mass condemn spell, which lets you condemn a bunch of people together. Boosted means you have a condition built for faster or cheaper. Thank you very much indeed. I like it. I like it. We're going to do Fanatical Workforce again to keep on building more quickly at our capital. Or maybe at the new city. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. So, I'm going to poke inside here and see what it's looking like these days. So, smoke and ruins again. Fire is happening inside of this ruin we want to take for ourselves. If we use our magical power to stop ourselves from burning, it's a low risk battle. kind of want to get stronger. No, let's try it. All right. Okay, you can auto-combat ones not on the world map. I thought you could only auto-combat battles that were with characters you could see, but pyromancers galore. We're going to auto-combat, see what happens, and if it goes poorly, we'll do it ourselves. Welp! We continue rolling through everything with our hero. Good, good,
Now
good.
that you have claimed this ancient wonder, you can add it to your domain by annexing it to a city or an outpost. Ancient wonders provide unique units to the Rally of the Lieges, as well as large amounts of resource income when they are added to your empire, including valuable Imperium.
Fancy. Alright, with the pyromaniacs gone, my companions are free to search the rest of the ruins. Your soldiers free the tormented animals who quickly flee the keep. No, come back, I need your food. Upon further inspection, uppercase Y, you notice the pyromancers left behind stashes of scorched loot throughout the building. Among it you discover the Executioner. Holy moly. Okay. It has a charging attack, gains 20 damage per hex traveled. So that's the standard for charge. Its base damage is 28. It also has an ability called the Executioner, a chance to kill tier 1 to 3 units instantly. Oh my goodness. Chance increases by the amount of health targets missing. Okay, so it's like execution on warriors in WoW. That's a crazy, crazy two-handed weapon. But we can't ride a mount, and we can't have a shield if we're using it. It's engraved with the same sigil we saw above the castle gate. It looks very valuable once you wiped away the soot. So it belongs to the city of Mountward, which I don't believe I've met so far. Finder's Keeper, or we give it to Mountward and they like us a whole bunch. I'm so glad there's no pop-up here about this is evil and this is good, because I would absolutely have to choose the good option. But I think we're going to take this weapon for ourselves. Now, I don't know if I want to use it on my leader right now, because I like him having a shield very much, and I just spent so much money on getting this weapon. Let's see what it looks like at least. I feel like we're moving away from the path of Paladin and becoming more and more Berserker guy. It looks really cool though. But yeah, we lose our horse as well. With this we get our little shield back. And then possibly the pony if we want to. Let's try it for a turn and see what happens. See if it corrupts us somehow. Also level up. I've been trying very hard to have my leader have bonuses to help everybody on the team. So endurance trading gives all units additional HP. Champion of the Faithful. Faithful units gain more morale at the start of battle. Wow. Okay, I just need to make sure then that I have faithful units with him. We'll work on that soon enough. Berserker toads sound awesome, it's true. Why can't Berserkers be holy? They're too dumb to understand ideals. No, I shouldn't make fun of the Berserkers. They're trying the best they can. So having fought, we can still move down to here. Now, if we go fight, unfortunately the hero unit is just out of range. So we'll pile together here, and it might attack next turn, but that's fine if they do. And they want to hurry along, and next time population increases here, which is 7 turns from now, we want to go ahead and take the Smoldering Keep for ourselves. I don't think Starspire can get there in time, We could spade an Imperium to get it immediately, but I don't think that's necessary in this case. Okay. And then up here, this stack, just hang out. Cool. I see that I have a mission here to track a victory condition. I haven't done that yet. I should probably go ahead and do that. So what victory condition do we want? We can have military victory by defeating all other non-allied empires. So my goal then is to ally with the nice people, destroy the bad people. Maybe. To defeat an empire, its ruler must be forced into the astral void. This means kill them. Just kill them. Good. And its throne city must be captured. Got it. Number 2, expansion victory. Control enough provinces to unlock the beacons of unity. After building 3 of these in different cities, you can light the beacons. Gondor shall come, during which hostile armies are spawned to attempt to destroy them. If you defend them for 15 turns, you'll be victorious. So make a big empire and hold it. Magic victory is you need to build a seed, a root, a heart affinity improvement. Unlock when I choose tier 3, 4, and 5 tomes. As right now, we only have tier 2 tomes, but we're working our way on that. If all 3 improvements of the same affinity are built, the magic victory is unlocked. Channeling the spell takes 15 turns until victory is achieved, during which hostile armies are spawned next to improvements to destroy them. So this is the RimWorld Blast Off Your Spaceship ending. Enemies come for sure. Or score victory. The empire with the highest score when the turn limit is reached is victorious. So at turn 150, someone will win, probably me. I'm going for military this time, so we track that one. Great choice, Polywog of Purity. You've chosen a victory condition which will guide you towards success. Look at that, I finally did more of the tutorial. Integrate a city, annex an ancient wonder. We're working on that one right now. Cool. Buddy down here, you post up as well. That's a nice turn. Ah. They also have a pile of enemies.
Your maximum number of cities.
But they didn't
Acquiring more
attack.
cities than your maximum will result in major economic penalties.
Having built a second city, we're now heading towards our cap. We can increase the city cap via the Empire Development Tree, or continue to grow the empire by making newly acquired cities vassals instead. So vassals do not go to your cap. Building your own cities does, though. Cool. So I think we have a new city. The game wishes to call it Adalonium. A fine name for sure. However, I need your help. What would be a better name for our second city? It must be about holy frogs in particular. We called our first one the Eternal Spawn, and what a fine name that is. But what should we call this one? Something holy and frog or toad related. While we're figuring that one out, we shall begin to build something. Or we're allowed to recruit a new governor if we want to. I looked at this yesterday and they did nothing with it. So we'll look at that and see. The Altar of Lily Pads. I love it. The Capel Toad. Alright, no, this one would need to be the Kappa Toad. Because that's good though. Oh, someone made a great joke yesterday for a city name. I've forgotten what it was. And I said I wanted to use it, but can't remember what it was. It'll come to me in a little bit for sure. But there's a way to recruit a new hero. Hero. So we could recruit cat people to help us. The Baptismal Pond. That's an amazing name. I may go for that. So, Caster Fellow, a Caster Fellow, an Archer Fellow. All these cat people disallowed. Bring me my frogs. Oh, you're allowed to bring in a hero from a group that you don't have any relationships with. It was Toadledo. Thank you, Shiny Bauble, for remember. It was Toadledo. We're using that one. If you're not an American, I apologize. You can think of it as Toledo in Spain, I suppose. A duelist as well. Against heroes, it deals more damage. Or we can have some kind of caster from our people. Our people are lower level though. They're only level 3, where all the other groups have groups that have a level 5 already. I wonder why that is. We continue our ethno state, I do believe. So this one's seductive. She's able to mind control occasionally. Quenlin is farsighted, can see farther around. Sure. Well, the Holy Healer. Welcome. You will run this city here. Cool. And like we said, we're changing the name to Toadalito. Maybe next time we'll do Altar of Lily Pads, or... Toadalito isn't even a holy joke, though. I know. Holy Toadalito! I don't know who, but there's some sports announcer who says Holy Toledo regularly. It may be, shoot, what's his name? The catcher from the Milwaukee Brewers, Bob Uecker, possibly, is who said that regularly. Alright. And because it's a holy place... Oh, was it Harry Carey? I think, no, Harry Carey said, holy cow! I grew up with Harry Carey, surely the greatest. More food, more good. And then here we can build a troop if we want to. Because nothing is spawning enemies up this way. Wait, what are you? Huh. Okay. This group, I think, may have spawned here. And so they may be coming to attack my city. This is fine. This is fine. Let's go ahead and raise an archer at least. Good. Ah. The infestation expands. I wonder under what condition it expands. Well, whichever way, we're here to fight it, so let's go ahead and do that. Auto combat should be fine. No one died. Good stuff. And then next turn we'll go and fight the bird nest there. Hey, Journeyman, thanks for the follow. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. A phoenix. An amazing looking enemy, that. Skip your turn, skip your turn, skip your turn. Got a message. Alright, we may not be so different after all, Riz Croaky. You, a strange frogman, me, an ice elf, who knows? Your actions are promising, by all means. Please continue. Arctic has a personal preference towards those who have vassals. It improves our relationship substantially. We are at peace. Cool. It's night for you? I'm in Tokyo. I call it day, unfortunately. But yeah, day, night, afternoon, morning. Whatever time of day it is for you, thanks for being here. Okay, so may I buy more of your items, possibly? The Wand of Provocation I could give to my new character. Hello, President Hansen. Can't wait to visit Tokyo. It's an amazing place. There's so much to see, so much to do. Maybe at some point I'll put together a resorty tour of Tokyo. Things to do for community members who might want some suggestions. Here's a question for you all. If in this game I unlock the Thunderbird mount, is it available to my characters on the next map? I know there's some way to preserve characters from map to map, but can items come along too? So I want to buy all their stuff for sure. Next possible treaties. We have open borders, allow armies to move through without trespassing, or we can have a province claiming pact. Both rulers are allowed to build each other's claimed provinces without triggering casualties. Not sure I want to do any building right now. But let's open our borders. Hooray. Fate brings us together once more. We actually have an alliance. Is that right? No. We're at peace. We don't need to have defensive pact or alliance. Under what conditions will that happen? Not quite sure. It'd be too OP if characters move over with their items. Makes sense. Makes sense. I kind of want to buy this stuff just so I can look at it and see what they do. Odd. I can't increase our friendship this way. I could just send them a gift. Presumably that would help them to like me more. I could also give them my city. No. Let's not be silly about that. I've got gold to give them. They'll like me a little bit more if I give them 136 gold. Now, they should be terrified of me, and so begging for alliance. But at this point, they're not doing so. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, my little kitty cat here is crying out consistently. I'm gonna make sure she has some food. I'll be back in just a minute or two. I'm also gonna start some hot water to make myself some coffee. But I'll be gone in just a minute or so. So please amuse yourselves. I'm not gonna run bonus ads, so you can enjoy the movement of the characters as they stare at each other. Just trying to understand. Maybe this is love. What kind of strange toad elf hybrid will we create? Back in just 1 second. Hello again. She did not want food, so I tried to pet her for a little bit. She didn't want that either. Turns out what she wants is to go play in the closet. So I opened the closet for her. She's happy hanging out in there now, so cool. Have a good time, kitty cat. Have a good time. I did start some hot water for coffee, so in just a minute or two I'll have to run upstairs and get myself some finished coffee. But between now and then we'll continue trying to make people love us. Alright, so how do we increase this? Okay, because they feel threatened by me, they actually like me less. I think I was believing that because they were threatened, they would want very much to want to make nice with me, but it's not that kind of game. Huh. I don't want to destroy you. I want to love you. We'll have to figure that out eventually. We can see, though, that her home is way in the north here. So I thought she lived underground, but no, she lives way in the north. Has a fairly large territory. Wow, okay. Also, evil presence for to destroy. We plan to do that in a moment. We can go and cast our fanatical workforce, which will speed up our production at any of our cities at the cost of additional food. As of right now, I don't want to limit the food of either group because I want to... No, I don't want to limit the food of this group in particular. I need them to be building up quickly. Though, I want this group built quickly as well so I can get my keep under control. I'll just cast it here anyway. That's fine. And we can spend Imperium points if we want to get another population to grab this after we've driven back the infestation. Okay. So, a province has been lost. I wonder how a province was just lost there. Like, there is an enemy here. I definitely see that. But it hasn't attacked anything. Huh, interesting. Alright. I need to send some troops up here to fight this off, definitely. Get there soon. Maybe city stability. This one's 35. This one is 32. So I think they're both fine for right now. Anyway. One turn to build more defense for our capital. That could be good. One turn to build a light forge, increasing our draft possibilities, speeding up how fast we make troops. New city founded. Glorious. And yeah, I'll go ahead and increase pop by 1 here then. And I sure do want to go build a conduit to get a tranquility pool, etc. We gotta drive these folks out first. So between now and then, let's just increase our production of food. And then we can grab this mana node next turn. And some sheep. I love sheep. Alright, Covenant of the Faith. Units recruited through Rally of Lieges from a target vassal will have Faithful. So we can cast onto one of our vassals in the future. Good. Blessed Reinforcements. What do you do? Target vassal for city has 2 Blessed Souls. What are those? Blessed Souls. It's a tier 3 recruit. Cool. So help protect a vassal. Warding Blessing. Targeted friendly unit gets more resistance, more HP, or spawn ye some chaplains. Faithful support unit that bolsters one's allies. It's another strong troop. Faithful folks are so good for us right now. I'm gonna do Blessed Reinforcements though, just to help my vassals get stronger. That seems good. Hey, Monkey Town. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And the beloved queen is hanging out with some troops. Quinlan the Encouraging. I don't have any items for you. Unless you want a better weapon. If I go over to Riz Croaky, she can't use the pony apparently. Is that true? Or does Riz Croaky have the pony equipped right now? So he doesn't have the pony equipped because he's using a two-hander where he can't have a pony. I'm going to go ahead and give this armor to her instead. The pony button does nothing because it's not allowed to be used. Pony's equipped, pony's unequipped. Executioner go. Now maybe she can use the pony. And I'll give her the spider egg as well. Okay, back over to her then. Nope, can't have a pony for some reason. Maybe this spear makes pony unusable. Staff of Spirit's a two-handed weapon and no horse allowed. It's too big to allow riding. It constantly hits the dirt and slows it down. Here though, have some armor and have a spider bell. That's all you get for now. We can change her appearance if we want to. I think she might need a cape of some sort. Also, we can change her name if we want to. Lady Quinlan the Encouraging. Encouraging is not exactly a paladin name, but for someone who supports the paladins, that's good enough. Show me your cape possibility. I'm considering doing the exact same one I did on my first character, which is this here. I wish she didn't go through her nice dress. Unfortunately, it does, though. But the other one up here, about the same. Fine. Fine. Maybe that's why she had no cape initially, because it looks ridiculous going through that. Can I take my army north? I can do so. I'm planning to do that in just a moment, I think. We're not going to change her look, though. She looks absolutely beautiful. Cool. Hey, Cheswick, how's it going? Another semester in the books. Congratulations. You know, a tech guy that works for Turnitin, and you relayed my story about how AI affected this semester. Thank you for that. Hopefully the Turnitin people are working on it as Johnny on the spot. But, yeah, it is a little bit a little bit sad how Turnitin has been very frustrated, or not Turnitin, how ChatGPT has been frustratingly used by students recently. So this person is already the governor of Holy Toledo, Toad Lido, and so I want her here to protect soon enough. Good stuff. Yeah, surely this next semester my students won't use ChatGPT and frustrate me immensely. My friends, I give you the greater good. My advisors mentioned the Eternal Spawn announced costly plans to import food. I've contacted the city. An administrator of the Spawn welcomes me in a good mood. I know what you mean to discuss, Rivet Rivet, my pollywog of purity, and you can be proud. Following your benevolent decrees, the Eternal Spawn declared the importation of ample meats and produce for all hungry cities. The best part? The city pays for all of it. The people of the Eternal Spawn intend to mirror the generosity I display. However, the Eternal Spawn will be spending my gold. Alright, so if I give them more food, morale increases in my city. I lose 37 gold per turn. Alright, so we'll still be getting plenty of gold. And more food increases population 2 turns faster. I can spend even more money and become better as a person. Yeah, I always choose the good guy options. I'm definitely going to take the good guy option here. For Bidets, I'm in charge here. Without collective contributions from the citizens, the Empire cannot expand. The citizens will be happy to give me gold instead, or become evil and raise taxes. That's right, taxation's evil. Good guy choice as always. The next few turns we're spending a lot of money, but population comes even faster. Awesome. I got a Whispering Stone back. Good. So Fate's Web is then fully integrated. Now I have 2 Whispering Stones. I should give them to someone, but I don't think I actually know of any free cities right now. Hey Vera, how's it going, my friend? And the only free city I know is the evil one that I plan to destroy. Maybe underground? We've poked around some. This is not a free city. It is a free city, I'm sorry. The underground mole people. There you go. Gonna make friendship with them. Oh, you can put stones in your own city to boost their stability. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. We'll definitely try to do that to help out the stability of, I guess, our main city. How do I do that? I see that I have 1 Whispering Stone in the cog. Awesome, thank you. There it is. Have a stone. Nice. The cog's always the way to do these things. I kind of want to have this little army grab these chests, but I'm not going to do that for right now. Its strength is 401. The army here is 338, so we may need to fight that ourselves. I have a shield unit, healer units, a battle mage, and my hero character. And they're currently building some archers there in 3 turns. I probably want to fight before 3 turns. Here we have another priest. For right now, go join that group. Cool. Alignment is now very good. What a very, very good boy I've been. Relations with free cities and rulers with neutral or better increase. Also, random events can be even better than before. Hope eventually become like Paragon of Delight. So I think that means then, yeah, she's respectful towards me now. Previously, she was indifferent. So because we've become a better person, and she's also good, it seems like things are going in the right direction. Silent, thank you for clapping for my goodness. Thank you for not calling me a big nerd. Hey Llewellyn, this is your first game of this kind. It's like CK3 where a game has good UIs that's accessible. Yeah, Llewellyn, the game has so much going on. I haven't figured out how it all works yet, but I'm enjoying learning because it feels like I can find the things I need generally. The first time I played EU4, it was just, here are some menus, good luck. Where this game feels really friendly to new players. I'm really enjoying it a lot. So now that we're respectful, does that allow us to head in the direction of better friendship? She'll give me Astral Dew. Is that the one special material I don't have yet? I can also try to buy Dark Lair from her. Trading the prompts will instantly give it to me. Only succeed if the prompt's not occupied. So she's showing me more things I could potentially buy. What does she want for the Dark Lair? 500 gold. Huh. FM is like that. Here's a bunch of spreadsheets. Good luck. Lemke, I agree. That said, off stream last night, I managed to get my beloved Chesterfield side promoted to the premiership. So I took a team from the Vanarama National League all the way up to the premiership. It's 2033, I think, and it's going great. Hey, Dim. Remember first time playing Oni with no tutorial? Yeah, Oni is absolutely adorable, and then it's an absolute mess after a while. I love Oni, though. Man, we gotta get back to that game. We have too many games to play. It's like, I can't ask for an alliance. Or even defensive pact. I probably need to do more things that will help us become friends. So probably just give them money. That gives 50 more points. It's a lot of money, though. We'll have to wait till we save more. Was that on pronouncements? Yeah, pronouncements is just like, no more friendship. I hate you. I want to fight you. So there's not a pronouncement of anything positive past that. We'll figure out eventually. Now, because we're super good, the evil people dislike us even more. Actively hostile. Fine. They're also threatened, though. They know full well I could fight them. I've been insulted by somebody. Yep, that's fine. Goodbye. Also, we can have a free city join us. Fate Seal up here is now Supreme Vassalage. Total and full love there. And okay, so Artica wants us to say we are openly rivals to the evil person. I mean, is she gonna lead me into a war I can't actually fight? Possibly. But she's asked for it, I will do it. So, we pronounce that I need more money to declare rivalry. Fine. Saving our cash. So our Colonel Spawn finished its work again. We can make a Wizard Tower Crypt very quickly. Heroes in the Crypt we can resurrect and give us mana. Or the tower we can use for locking people into prison. No on either of those right now. Arcane Institute does what? Just gives us more knowledge. Sure. Is this the first map? It is. It is indeed. It's me just learning how the game is played and really enjoying that. Alright, it is time for the 3 stacks together to fight the Great Phoenix. Safe battle. Fingers crossed. A lot of people took a bunch of damage, but no one died, so we'll accept that outcome. A Phase Cloak. Tier 3 Torso grants 2 resistance and allows the wearer to move. I think up to 4 hexes away. That feels super useful for like a rogue character. Also, I guess we can jump through people's lines to go after the back line now. Cool. So, Phase Cloak goes on to our Berserker for now. Nice. And with that cleared, we can then take Smoldering Keep with our city here. But we can also go try to grab the Tomes of Knowledge. There's something in the corner here. Silver Tongue Fruit. Another very, very valuable item we'd like to get eventually. We'll have to expand out to there. Or we could just build a third city down this way. Now, those of you who know the game better than I do, hello, monster. Those of you who know the game better than I do, does it make sense to build a city in blasted lands like this? Or is it just going to be a very stupid choice? It feels like it might be stupid to me, and so I probably don't want to do that. Alright. We've unlocked some new possible skills. These cost quite a bit of Imperium. So recruiting units during the rally is cheaper. It also happens more often. This gives us more grievances against evil people. Down here we have Advancing Sense. Units see more stuff around them. Forced March. Unlocks the ability for armies to use Forced March. Which does what? They can move farther than usual. However, they lose HP when doing so. They then become exhausted. I didn't mean to select that. Well, my friends, we now know how to use Forced March. That was not the intended choice, but cool. What's that do? Units exhaust from Forced March and does not regenerate HP. It can only be healed with spells or support abilities for 2 turns. Cool. Cool. There's no undo button, is there? Nope, I was just selected. Fine. The random clicking, unfortunately. Signora, no worries at all. There are spells that terraform the land being nicer. Absolutely cool. Yeah, like I said before, for me, what backseating means is saying, Resorty, go do this. Or saying, Resorty, here's a big storyline thing that will happen to you. Hope you didn't want to be surprised. Those are the only kind of chats I really dislike. But telling me, here's how game mechanics work, awesome. Yeah, those are how I think about these things. But thank you for being sensitive to that, but please don't worry. Please don't worry. 491 versus 338. And we spawned one more troop somewhere, I thought. No, I guess not yet. I guess not yet. Good luck. So next turn we could fight, or we can force march right now. We do not want to do that. Next turn we'll fight. Okay, so this thing is 370 strength. We'll definitely win against that. Fathomless Intentions. Oh boy, why do I assume this thing is evil? As my troop moved to attack the Flow Serpent and its collection of horrors. What's the word horror mean? Astral sea monsters are denizens of the astral sea. I think that's the space in between these worlds and our title page. These mana-hungry creatures come in a variety of shapes, from the jellyfish-like astral siphoner to the horrifically tragic lost wizard. They're all designed to thrive in the harsh environment of the astral sea, with many leeching life from any traveler caught unaware. However, not all astral sea creatures are malevolent, as the gentle Maer are prove. Good. Undulating flesh and writhing tentacles. My goodness, I love writhing so much. My friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time, so I'm going to go and pause the game real quick. We'll then read more about this and learn all about evil, evil creatures soon. But putting you in emote-only mode for the ad break, we'll get back to our crossword and hopefully make a tiny little bit of progress. I've got some doubts, but we'll see what happens. Also, after this ad, I need to get my coffee. I heated up the water and then didn't do so. Okay. They're horrifying tentacles silent. I like the emotes very much. Yeah. So we just did all of the acrosses, time for the downs. The reunion attendee, we said earlier that there's a lot of ways to have reunions. Also with the J in the second position, I have some doubts about it being correct. I can't think of anyone who'd go to a reunion that has a J there. Like I said earlier, an alumnus, attendee is singular. An alumnus could go. Alumna also. Wait, does that fit? Alumna fits. Though, do I know of a summer month in Spanish that starts with an L? So, the word for Monday in Spanish starts with an L. I don't think so. Imaginative. Can't think of any words, A words for that. Charters? No. Yeah, still just unsure on this. I wish I remembered all of my Spanish months. I'll put, I think Julio and Junio may both be correct, but I'm not sure. Nation whose name means people of the standing stone. I could imagine it'd be a Native American group, but I really don't know. Missiles heading. I said target before, Target, but no certainty on that one. Helena Files love. Yeah, I said Greece or Rome. Venerable English monk rather. Abelard? Is Abelard English? Doesn't fit anyway. Pro who plays home games at SoFi Stadium. This one surely we could figure out. SoFi is a bank, I believe. So it's some sort of player. So it could be like a Hawk, a National. There are a lot of teams. Candide for one. Candide is an opera. It's written by Bernstein. Though, not sure. Equal. Same, possibly. Vulnerable to being washed away. I want to say like unmoored would do that, though I'm almost certain that boa is correct, because both soft and long and scaly. So unmoored will not do that. Vacated the premises. Something out, probably, like got out, ran out, etc. App for at-home courses. So courses here could refer to both like classes as well as food making. I don't know many apps. I know like the Google Map app. I know Spotify. A recipe. It could be a plan, possibly, for recipe. I'll say plan and see what happens. 1949, Spencer Tracy, Audrey Hepburn classic. Yep, definitely know that. 2021 Oscar-nominated role for Javier. Is that Javier Bardem? I don't know. Like some ales. Hoppy is a possibility, though Hoppy is spelled with two P's. Picks up. So that earlier could be gets. I'm going to add that. Might be wrong, though. Least normal. So unusual est. Weirdest is a possibility also. Though I still want to stay with fun until I have a reason to get rid of it. I like fun run quite a bit. Equip. We said it earlier it could be use. So is there any other kind of run I know of that starts with a U? No, not even a little bit, man. Ritzy. Chic could be ritzy. Glam could be ritzy. Profoundest fact of the human condition. Octavio Paz says. Yeah, that we exist at all, probably. Winter transport. All right, so the ice seemed like a good start for winter transport. Ice dozer, ice motor, ice fishing machine, state fair activity. Anything with an I seems unlikely, but the something possibly. Unsure. Tackiness, that's very long. Anguilliform fish. head of Quebec. Tete, right? I speak French there. It's a French word for hat. French word for head, rather. Punch drunk means I think like very silly or out of focus, possibly. Inner circle group. Who wants besties? Though I'm fairly sure Lou is correct for Piccadilly Privy. Grazes. Heated say. Toasty, possibly. Peregrinate. This is a word I should know. I can't remember what it means right now. I also wonder if it's related to peregrine falcon. Not sure. Heated, unsure. Beagle hands. Unless there's like a reference to beagles in poker, I assume it's paws, because beagle's a kind of dog. 100%. Total, all, something like that? Not sure. All right, that is all of the, whatever direction that was. Surely we made progress. Surely we will finish this one today. Got some doubts. Let me free you all once more. Thanks for hanging out for the ads. I do appreciate it. Let's see where things stand. Right, we're learning about eternal horrors in the dark. So, because we're overly strong for this fight, it's trying to submit to me. While terrifying aspect is beings seem to have no fight in them, at least not for me. Will I leave the macabre monsters to their terror or attack them anyway? This was the Monday crossword. So Blue Link, the New Yorker, is the opposite of the New York Times intentionally. So the New York Times has Monday as easy as possible, where the New Yorker has Monday as hard as possible. It's a fascinating switch, and so allows you to work in both directions with ease and difficulty. Hey AI, is this game similar to Age of Empire? I'm not sure. I've never played Age of Empire. So we can put them down. We can go and fight this little guy, allow them to flee and spread their terror in a rampage across the realm. Why would anyone do that? Or banish them to the astral sea. Get ourselves more good guy points. Good guy points always. Enjoy your banishment. And now we have a knowledge stash here. More knowledge, more good. Great. And then we'll go see what's over on this thing. Army led by a nymph, protecting some kind of cool-looking flower. Now we'll fight that one next. That's good. End your turn. Alright, so y'all can go ahead and attack here. Nope, that's next turn. Next turn. Good. Run out of gold. Ah! So we're now making 0 gold a turn. I wonder what changed. I thought we were slightly positive on gold for a little bit there. I may need to turn something off. Because running out of cash would probably be a pretty awful thing. Alright. So some money showed up. Oh, my scout grabbed some cash there. Appreciate that. Good job, Scout. Keeping the Empire running a little while longer. More integration possible. That said, because they increased their vassalage level, we now have more money again. So we're fine. We're fine. The Eternal Spawn made some Arcane Institute. Is there anything I can build that will give me more cash money? The market does, right? So he spends 70 now to get 15 per turn. Nice. Definitely do that. And if I get rid of this troop I'm making here, we'll get some gold back. I'm going to do that for now. Canceling item will refund golden mana you've lost. However, production permanently lost. That's fine. So we'll get more food more quickly here now, which will help us expand more quickly. That said, I can now expand. So we're taking the castle ruins. It's our first level castle ruins. It gives us more knowledge and 5 more points in Imperium. Hooray! We've annexed an ancient wonder, which will now provide me with a powerful yield in a city. Hooray! We're gradually working through the tutorial bit by bit by bit. Bottle Gamer, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hope we're doing super well. We finished researching the Blessed Reinforcement, so now we can cast this on one of my cities to make them a little bit stronger. We'll do that soon. And time to choose a new tome. So we've been staying with holy tomes all the way through. The Tome of the Inquisition. We're continuing our We Are Paladins playthrough. Mass condemnations would be amazing, because right now our condemnation is single target. Here we go. Initial bonus. For taking this book, we get 2 more Order Infinity. At this point, we are pure Order. Tithe Collector. So we can improve some provinces to give me more gold. We go around and ask the nice peasants to give us their money to help fight evil. And Zeal Warfare Adept Hero Skill. Oh. Okay, so this allows my hero unit to do more damage, generally. But I've got to do warfare skills to get there. Cool. We'll balance the scales of good and evil.
The unrighteous shall feel the wrath of our unearned virtue.
Very cool. And this is about like balancing the scales. We are playing as frog people, so the idea of scales seems absolutely appropriate. We're gonna move you over to here, bring these folks along as well. And then 2 Death and Glory. Forced March, no. We can start with this guy instead. Safe battle, auto combat, go. Oh boy. So in that fight, I lost a veteran shield units. I lost 3 veteran shield units. We're going to have to do it manually. Our first manual fight in a while. Here we go in just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and fill up my coffee mug real quick. I'll be gone genuinely just a minute and a half or so. No worries at all. I should have probably let my characters heal up a bit more before we auto-battled. But back just 1 second. Cool. Cool. Alright, locked in for the foreseeable future, no worries. I used one of the new mugs we got from the Pottery Festival this weekend. Very happy to have that one. Okay, time to learn things. So thing number 1, what on earth is this? Distracting Whispers. Each 2 turn, one defending unit has a 90% base chance of suffering distracted until the end of combat. So, defending units. I attacked, so I wonder if that means they count as defending. I doubt it. I'm guessing this happens to me because it originated from Marauder Guard. So it must come from this one instead. Was yesterday Mother's Day in Japan? I don't think so. I don't think there is a Japanese Mother's Day, but I might be wrong on that one. Whichever way, my mother is not in Japan, so I could ignore that one, thankfully. Are there new kinds of enemies I've not seen before? There are. There are.
This is a battle mage unit, which excels at dealing magical damage and applying status effects. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
So these three folks, if I can get melee onto them, super good. I've not seen this either.
This is a skirmisher unit, which is flexible and uses both ranged and melee attacks. With its high speed and slippery ability, it is the perfect unit for hit and run attacks.
So this unit can move through zone of control without taking any attacks. I don't know how to work about that yet. We'll figure out eventually. And then they have a shield group and a healer group. The group also blasts with nature and can seduce as well. Well. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Are these things problematic to walk through? So none of the tiles I can select have problems walking through them. I think they're just meant to look interesting. Alright, where is my hero? Bring me my lord. No, but really, where's my hero? There he is. Alright, so Riz Croaky, forward to death and glory. And we know he now has a charge attack. He can also move spot to spot quickly. So maybe I shouldn't have him at the front, actually. I should have him behind, have him phase in and charge. How far does Blizzard Wand hit? Yeah, unfortunately not quite far enough. 6 tiles away, so close but not quite. And none of the enemies can get here this turn. Or next turn, rather. They may be able to range attack on him, but that's okay. Alright. Highest tier shield units. These fine folks here. So y'all are just going to march on in all the way. And then is there high ground for my archers? Possibly here? Though it really depends on how the enemies come in. Have this group post up there for now. Still not entirely sure how to use spearmen. We'll figure out this time for sure. Archers can hide in this spot. High ground doesn't matter in the game. So when I say high ground, I mean like angles where we won't be shooting through our people. I've used like flanking locations, but I guess I mean like this thing here. The high ground part doesn't matter. But if an enemy engages here, we can then shoot them from the side. So I guess I mean flank locations with a high ground per se. That makes sense. This group is not going to help. They're just going to stand here and maybe cast happy goodness onto the archers. Cool. Yeah, we have 3 terribly low health shield folks who'll just hang out with the archers. And then you find folks dump here. That's the level 2 group. Move you find folks also good. Got big charge guy still. He also has shocking phase, so he's able to teleport through and electrify. What does electrify do exactly? Let's read about that. Oops. Units suffer 8 lightning damage each in a 1 hex radius around it. And that could continue for 3 whole turns. So 8 damage per turn for free. That'd be awesome. My little Storm Spirit has treated us very well all the way through. More archer folks within the trees. I wish I had my tier 2 shield dudes over here. Put them on this spot instead, though. And then I should probably go ahead and awaken our Frogman. Do you have line of sight for this? Never quite sure how the walls work. Indeed you do. Wrong button. Cool. Got one more group like this. I do want to heal these folks up. I'll probably use the two that are closer for that. These will stay over here to support the front. Now, the free awaken does not strengthen, I believe. I think that's true. Okay. You're gonna awaken. Yeah, we can't awaken Frogman again. Hey Devoted, you never seen her play this game before. It's similar to Total War. So when I first started playing it, it did feel like Total War. Like the world map feels similar to that, but it's a really cool game. A lot of people have not heard of it. A lot of people have been surprised they haven't heard of the series, but I'm really enjoying it a lot. I think it's one that I will definitely recommend to folks in the future. Okay, so I want to go ahead and heal this group with one of these two casters. I'll use the one farther away. So this one will scoot this way. And just go ahead and heal our weaker folks here. I forgot to awaken first. You have to awaken before you do the heal. Mistake made. Okay, y'all move to the back also. This person actually does not have Awaken. Awaken is on my Sun Priests, not on these Soothers. Soothers instead do Soothing Breeze. Friendly units and others nearby get 20 bonus HP. So this would have been better to use over here because they're standing adjacently. Where this one I should use on the front line, but oh well. Okay, if we go here, I don't think anybody can get to them. And then we'll use our resistance thing to strengthen folks there. Alright, you can heal if you want to. You do warding as well. Archers hang out. Only group left to move is my charger. And I don't know where to try to charge from. I want to charge into the back row if possible. So we go over this way and hopefully we can get a big flank going. Oh, that said, he can jump through the line, so I don't need to flank that way. We'll figure out eventually. So many different kinds of characters to learn how to play well. Riz Croaky, shields up for you too. Let's find out what terrible choices we made and how we'll get punished for them. So they are just blobbing up in the middle there. And the front groups have retribution, the back groups do not. We know this one has the ability to seduce somebody if they don't move at all. As of this turn, these can get into our territory. If we charge with our hero, we'll lose retaliation on either of these groups. We could also freeze a large group of them, and then they can't come in as far. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to freeze for this turn, and then charge next turn. Cool. So now they can go much less distance. They can still get onto my tanks there. We could just step back one, and that way they can't. Rotate them in this direction. I think that's more or less the turn, except for the healing probably. Yeah. Okay, if we Soothing Breeze here, we do hit 2 of them. Nice. And this person up here can try to heal Next turn, they can awaken someone up front, though. Get the best tanks that way. Move the Sun Priest in with the archers, ideally. They get under cover there. Hunter's wait a turn. Y'all wait a turn. Okay. I'm going to move this group forward also. No particular reason to do so. Just providing more support for our hero. And you can heal, but no one needs healing, so we'll move you up this way in preparation for firing with line of sight. And Charger, go hide there. And that turn, oh, I do have a spell I can launch also. So I don't yet have Mass Condemnation. I think we're researching that one right now. I cannot wait until I can hit all of them with Condemn at once. For the moment, though, Inspiring Chant does what? Give strength if people have zeal. Can we see who has zeal already? Oh, I think zeal is the little pip there. Is that true? No, that's awakened. But it's marked as being part of Legion of Zeal. And Legion of Zeal has zeal. Do all the Dawn Defenders have Legion of Zeal? They appear to. Does my commander? He does not. Okay, I think casting Legion of Zeal, wherever it was in the middle here, will hit up a whole bunch of people who will become better zealots. So we inspire you folks. All we can hit, but that's fine. Probably the kind of thing I want to cast in the future, while everyone's clumped up at the very beginning of the game. By spreading out, it wasn't quite as effective as it could be. Also, one unit has a chance of being distracted at the end of this turn. Okay, fine. Oh, cool. So they had a spell that got rid of... Yeah, they had a spell that got rid of the slowness. Still look at the damage, though. This group of shieldmen is getting absolutely hammered. No worries so far. And I didn't see anybody become distracted. Now, I may have missed that. The only person with a negative effect is this one. And that's a Sundered Defense where I've been attacked before. But Riz Croaky can now charge on somebody. This will knock off retaliation and do quite a bit of damage. Oh, she's just spell and says seduce. Okay, so the nymph has both the spell and seduce. Got it. We could also phase through and then charge onto the Lightbringers here. They have so much health, unfortunately. But I think I prefer that rather than getting locked in one-on-one here. My only concern is I only have the one shield unit to fight against these. Is it time for backline Riz Croaky? This group can just march in onto the battle mages. Can I charge the nymph? I think I can. This might be dumb, but hey, we're doing it. Oh, shoot. I can't move. Alright, so phasing through, you're locked into position. That's unfortunate. It doesn't say you can't move again. It leaves me one action point, but I have an action point on this guy. Okay, maybe I can't charge far enough for that. Well, shields up. Good luck. Occasionally we make some mistakes. Oh, I can undo. You're absolutely right, I can undo. Now that I've locked it in, though, I can't undo. Well, really good luck this time. Oh well, oh well. Alright. So, we're getting close to being able to charge with Big Boy here. Maybe next turn. Poor Riz Croaky. Poor Riz Croaky. Okay, I think I want to self-pin. And then just defense clap-a-clap. And the archers can't see terribly well. If they go to here, they get 80%. It's a lot better. And then we fire, 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 doing almost no damage at all. I think archers versus shields, definitely not the finest of choice ever. If we go to here, we only get 50%. I thought this would be like straight line. Not so much. Huh. From where we are right now, we already get 30%. Well, we definitely want to awaken you. More shields, more good. And I guess 50% is all we can do. 70 on this thing, though it has resistance to spirit. Blast this way. Cool. And then this fine group. Guess I'll awaken y'all. And then scoot out as well. And we'll heal this time on you. Alright, not a great turn on this half of the base. Surely over here will go much, much better. Higher level characters, let's go in first. Sure. Got some pinning going. We can do a stun if we want to. Though I think that will end my turn. I'm still not exactly sure how turn ends work. Huh. Okay, so you march in also. And they can't quite get there. So I'm gonna move them forward just to do the defense thing on everybody. Good. Because they already have the defense thing, we're just gonna attack there. Do a tremendous amount of damage, thanks to the condemned, I believe. Okay, can my archers get a kill on this? If they go here, they have 90% on anybody. So, kill yes. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, one enemy down. Awesome. Pokey guys don't do a lot of damage. They're already armored up, though, thanks to the defensive stance here. Like I said, more pokey guys in. Archers have no place to hide here. But if you go here, they don't have line of sight from the nymph, it seems. If I double right click, we get a speed up animation. Oh, cool, thank you. Oh, cool, that goes so much faster. Awesome. I enjoy watching little pictures, but I see why going faster might be fun too. Alright, we're going to go to here in preparation for flanking to the nymph. And healer's going to heal. Or we can just have them do their blast thing. There's probably no reason to try to take this enemy down too much, because it's going to have to move to do anything, and we get a tax opportunity when it does so. Though they're already being fairly low on health, I should have targeted the other one instead. Cool. Who else we got? All my poor low-level characters, they'll stay back for now. Move you to here. Spirit Blast that one instead. Yeah, they didn't get anyone to melee combat against this group was probably a mistake. I should spread out better for that purpose. Okay, you pass your turn, you pass your turn, you pass your turn. You then cast a spell if we want to. I guess we can summon a beacon to heal the poor fellows back here, or, as always, condemn more stuff. And I guess I'll condemn the hit and run group. Now my hope is that next turn, Frogman can rush Nymphman. Now, if Frogman gets seduced, we got some problems. Let's see, let's see. Interesting. Okay, so a bunch of us were mind-controlled, as you see. Happily, it was not our hero, but this group of shieldmen, both became mind-controlled, and then these folks broke through. These were also mind-controlled and broke through. Now, are they only mind-controlled for a limited period of time, or is it for forever? Does not say. I assume it's a limited amount of time, though. We'll see. Hey, Kaz, how's it going? You had the game on your wish list for a while. How am I feeling about it? I'm enjoying it, for sure. For sure, for sure. If you're considering buying it, I'd appreciate you doing ! What is first and buying it from my little affiliate link. But whichever way, I think it's definitely worth checking out. I think it's a ton of fun. Okay, so Charging Guy is able to charge and destroy this. It lasts for 3 turns. Okay, we'll see how this goes. So this is a great charge. I've got to say charge may be OP. I'm not certain, but it feels like it might be. Here's lies Sunderer? Wait, is an item on the ground here? Or is Sunderer a kind of character that's died here? Sunderer. We'll see. So Riz's charge will not necessarily kill the nymph, but it'll force her into melee combat. I'm going to think on that in a second. Now, out this way, kind of sort of want to run away, but worry immensely about being attacked for doing so. So I think what we're going to do is blast this group. Just to get that flank going. And this will also increase distraction. Had we hit a single time. Alright, good luck, little friends. Good luck. A little damage taken, no worries. Now fire, doing almost no damage. Wait, no, I don't want to actually fire on them. They're our friends. So instead, just run away as far as you possibly can. They're probably going to get set upon... the casters will probably be set upon next, but we'll see. We can have a spell again. We're going to go ahead and condemn you. I think Riz does more damage against them now. And then in here, we can get 1 kill definitely. Good. Everyone's so happy, everything's great. Now I have these spearmen head in as well. Get a gigantic attack. So I think spearmen might be like hot trash at being like taking attacks, but if we're able to use them for attacking, it seems really, really strong. Also, so darn pleased that our characters who got mind controlled, don't do big damage. They're all just a bunch of shield people. That said, this one used their stun. Kind of unfortunate. Who's still left? Okay. Use you to get kill here. It is possible I'm being overly aggressive right now. I should be trying to defend more instead. But what's done is done. Who's left? Shield guys back here. Useless, useless, useless. We have one group of casters left, and I think we have our charge here still if we want it. So we'll definitely awaken. Oh, wait, did this group come back to us? Oh, if you kill the caster, does it give you your troop back? Well, no, that can't be the case, because there are two of our groups that are still mind-controlled. Yeah, I wonder why this group is no longer mind-controlled. Very pleased with that, though, regardless. One's an enemy group. Oh, is it? I thought they'd always been ours. Oh, you're absolutely right. These are not our people. I've been tricked. I see. I see. So earlier I said, let's not let you shoot. I take that back. Destroy them at once. Freak, thank you for knowing things and seeing things, understanding things. Oh, we can see a nice line here. So the red line indicates who's doing the mind controlling. Understood. Alright, so you fine folks just march to here. And then do some attacking. Next up comes the charge. My friends, I give you the charge. 20% chance of an instant kill. 20% chance! This Berserker's axe is absolute nonsense. That's amazing. I don't know how math works, but gosh, I love it. Alright, next turn, I believe we win. One man gets on my portal archers. Alright, just go and disengage, take your lumps. Fire, fire, fire. Cool. Then, caster. Oh boy. Can anybody get there and do serious damage? That will do it. Nice. We managed to keep everyone alive that time. Including our trash level unhealed blocking characters. Awesome. And we got nothing special for it, but we now have access to eventually taking over this Silver Tongue fruit. We already have that, unfortunately, so it's not super important to do that, but cool anyway. None of these can move very far right now. I want to go see the tower here, though I think we already see basically everything around it. Who's left? Right. So this fight here, low risk battle is not a safe battle, but gotta believe, gotta believe. Oh no! One Sun Priest died. I might be okay with that. I don't think I'm going to be able to do better necessarily, so a death has occurred, but our territory is held. Wonderful. We can now repair what was broken here. Fix that. And go back into your little city. Troop down here. Can start moving out, sort of. Cool. Pretty productive turn, that one. Day 40 arises. First thing, we can heal things. I want to cast onto a city to give them some troops. I think Udapracalis is the one closest to my eventual war front. So I'm going to do that. Cool. Enjoy. Holy Toledo made a bunch more stuff. I had 4 turns on everything right now. Next turn we get one more population. That'll be very cool. And what else do I want here? I mean, ideally what I want here is just more food. And I don't think we see that quite yet. If we have an artisan's workshop, we get 5 more stability. I don't know what stability gives us. High stability boosts both food and production. So right now it's merely stable, which is the 3rd from top. We get over 40, it goes to orderly. Sure, let's do that. Once that's built, we'll be at orderly at least. Cool. Over here we have 14 turns. No. I'm going to get another population up. And what on earth do I want to take then? And nothing super special. So we could try to take the Blasted Lands all the way down to this. Probably better just to pick up our happy little sheep there. Some more food to faster expand again. Great. Frogman wants to get out of here now. So now I'm going to take Frogman and head up this way to the Haunted Graveyard and to Gore Pit also. Let's go. I might want to still keep these 3 troops together. I don't know, they've done pretty well as is, but I don't know. I don't quite know how to think about how strong we need to be for an actual war eventually. I know we can still build one more city, so I kind of want to keep my eyes out for what city I should make, or where it should go at least. The big trolls to fight. What are you actually? Karga the Mythic Unit. Terrifying Gorging. Mythic units are powerful units that don't conform to a particular fighting style. It's fierce, which causes morale to be lost less quickly. Can never run away. It destroys obstacles and cannot be charged. Only heavy charged. I believe my Storm Spirit heavy charges. Terrifying Gorging has a 90% chance of consuming a target unit. If successful, it heals up some. When it's killed, the last unit consumed is brought back. This feels like those, oh shoot, what are they called? In Battle Brothers? It starts with an N, I think. Can't remember right now, but it's like big gray creatures that get higher and higher levels and then eat your bros. It feels real bad. Real bad. Maybe someday. Too scary for me. We got a message. We now have a trusting relationship with the ice folks. Zarlis, you're absolutely right. Yeah, are they called Nebuchadnezzars? The Nebuchadnezzar is a king, I remember. It's also the size of a wine bottle, I believe, or a champagne bottle. The Nebuchadnezzar is a very large bottle. But I know who you mean. I want to say Nazguls, but Nazguls are the riders of Sauron in Lord of the Rings. It's something with N, though, definitely. Alright, she wants to discuss a different treaty or diplomatic state. Defensive pact can now be done. Nebuchadnezzar is also Morpheus' ship in the Matrix. Absolutely right, Dur. Absolutely right on that one. That ship got beat up so terribly in that show. Alright. More treaties we can do are Province Claiming Pact. No, you're not allowed to build on my junk. Defense Clap-a-Clap. If I propose that, she wants 200 money. I wonder if she's able to propose it instead. Maybe. Thank you, Zero. That's exactly right. Nakazur. Got it. For right now, trusting is fine enough. Maybe she'll propose the defensive pact eventually. A new market made? And now we have no gold. Okay, I think... Wasn't I giving gold away? I was giving 30 gold away previously to be a good guy and give more food to my peasants. That's dropped off. So we just need to wait a while for our gold to fill back up again. And that's fine. It will sooner or later. We're talking about Battle Brothers. Yeah, for a little bit there. I like Battle Brothers a lot. I don't play it on stream, but I've won a few times off stream. This province is occupied, so we gotta go fight this giant thing to make our research post or our conduit. We were told to build 3 conduits to make our mages happy. Down here, we'll build conduit number 1. Cool. And then we'll send this fellow up into the tower. Do we see anything new? Absolutely not. There was no value in doing that. Exceptional. Frogman, to the north. With your little guard friend too. I'm considering having this hero just live in this city. I know I can turn her off so she stops popping up. I think. Yeah, remove the army from the list of armies pending orders. I'm going to do that. And then we can pick her up later if we want to move her out to fight somewhere. What's this? The Kraken. I think we saw, yeah, a Kraken spawn previously. A little baby octopus. That thing is gigantic. What is it sitting on top of? Oysters. Tasty, tasty oysters. I suppose I should ask this. Is it possible that AI characters will offer me pacts, or do I have to originate all of them myself? Myself, singular, only one me. So I know I could ask for a defensive pact, but can they ask for it also? A new mission here called Divine Salvation. It appears to be a holy frogman like us. A company of tyrant knights. What's that mean in this game? They're neutral with morale. Oh, they're actually a unit of shock troops. They have a heavy charge. Their captain proclaims, "At last, we found ya! We're the shield mages of the Gilded Eagle, who discovered that virtuous communities become enlightened when liberated from their faithlessness. Their focused zeal may even elevate a Gother such as yourself. In a dream, I received a quest to aid a new paragon of order. Polywog of Purity Riz Croaky. That paragon is you. Order us to purge your cities of heretics, and their sacrifice will elevate your faithful people. Or yourself." Alright, so I'm already a crusader. I didn't realize that we had faithless people inside of my own empire. But we get an order boon. So we get 1 more point in order. This also gives more city stability for the next few turns. However, we kill 1 person in each city. Or, my empire lacks conviction, become my divine enforcer. So instead of stability and 1 more order, we can just have his group join us. Or, purge only my capital, 3 people die, unlock a new tome, or your barbarian go away. I want him to join us. I want him to join my main stack, I believe. The Tyrant Knight is with us. And oh yes, frogmen on boars, goring forward with a lance and so many tusks. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Need to get him to the main stack presently. It's a tier 4 recruit, so it's the highest level of troop I've seen so far. I guarantee I'm going to get them killed, but gosh, it'll be fun till that happens. Alright, so not really anything to fight over this way. Yeah, this is all my my happy and friendly loyalist friends, my vassals. That. So I guess we're gonna have them charge up and go help the Holy Toledo. They can go really, really far in a single turn. Yeah, no surprises there. We can set more production here. I was saving up money to do something. Oh, it was to build one of those conduits, I think. But more city stability. Abbey gives more knowledge. Circle of Zealotry gives more draft. If we're positive or negative in alignment. We are positive, so that's good. So none of these give me more money right now. Right now I want to build things that give me more money. And I know that the tavern gives us more stability, which can give us more money. So we will do that one now. Oh, it's a mint. The mint gives one more gold. So we'll build the mint next, surely. And other lies I tell myself regularly. Hey, we've researched mass condemnation. So no longer do we have to single target enemies to make them condemned for our holy warriors. Now we can hit a whole bunch at once. Nice. Next we research what? So the Lightbringer allows us to convert folks, to mind control our enemies. I think this is the kind of battle mage we saw a bit ago. Burden of Guilt. We can use it against enemy armies. A target enemy army sustains 10 spirit damage and moves less quickly. So I can cast this on an army before we fight it. That's awesome. Now I wonder if the 10 spirit damage, which targets the enemy, hits every single character or is randomly distributed across them all. So is it that every character starts with 10 less HP, or that there's 10 less total HP across the whole army? The first one sounds much cooler. Or Wrath of the Faithful. Target enemies sustain more damage for every single faithful unit. Awesome. I like all three of these very much. This one takes only one turn, so we're going to do that. Now, is my Crusader here? There's Zealots. Zealots are not faithful. I need to find a way to stack both Zeal and Faithful on that guy. There's a world map spell I can cast that gives Faithful to some people, I believe. Maybe I can cast it on them, we'll see. Little buddy's down this way. To the north. Frogman also. Oh, you know what? Outside of combat, we could give Frogman his horse. But then he'd be limited in speed by all of the other slower guys, so probably shouldn't do that. Cool. Received a trade proposal. So it is the case. We asked earlier, we did not know, now we do know. So NPCs are allowed to begin proposals on me. Alright. So she wants a free one. Fine. We had to pay for it. She gets it for free. But we're now protecting each other in case the evil dude comes for me. Good to know. Are my enchantments cost me gold upkeep? They are. Only 20. But maybe it'd be good to turn those off for now. Not that I know how to turn them off. Let's see if we can find it. One of these probably. Development maybe? Nope, that's not it. Diplomacy, quests, my heroes, materials, cities, armies, rallying. 5 turns to go. We'll figure out presently. Though, my friends, we have an ad break coming in 50 seconds. So I'm going to pause ye olde game for just a moment. And I'll be back to in about 3 minutes. While it's gone, we can definitely play ourselves some crossword. Tsukitsune, thank you for being here, and thank you for knowing where this is, so we can turn it off if we want to. Thank you for pointing that out. Alright, with some helpful information from you all in chat, I'm throwing you into emote-only mode just for Next 3 minutes. Ad is coming presently. We're gonna see what we can do on this Atlantic or New Yorker crossword. If it doesn't get some progress soon, we'll go to a very easy crossword in comparison. So, I'm gonna try to work off of the things we've added in most recently. The word plan just added. So no blank. Nope. No idea. No idea on that one. All right, cutting. So cutting could be not just like cutting with a knife, but also cutting with wit. Acidic could mean cutting in terms of wit, but it's too long for that. I think plan's probably wrong, but we'll see. This was added also. Yes, I was right. So the author of Doing Justice is Parit Baraha, I'm fairly sure. However, I don't know how he spells his name. Oh boy, 100%. Shoot. Is it, okay, maybe it's Puritz? I felt so proud for the briefest of seconds there, now I'm just not sure. Grazes. This can mean to eat something slowly, like a cow, for example. Humans do this also. One, choose cud. Inner circle group. Like close people, possibly? No clue. Luncheon ender. So the pause here is beagle hands, for example. Beagles don't have hands, but they do have paws. Luncheon ender. Wine, maybe. Though, do we have wine throughout a luncheon? Yeah, not sure on that. Jimson Blank, a painting by Georgia O'Keeffe. Yeah, no idea at all. I think it's everything we added recently. We added the outward also. Excess. Yeah, just not working today. Okay, I think... Parit. Yeah, it feels like it's probably wrong. I think we need to get one of these big ones that'll break open the game, but I've probably worked myself as far as I can on this one. US Open winner. So this again is tennis. Who do I know the 3-name tennis star? There's Arthur Ashe. He played a long time ago, and his name has 4 letters, though. No luck. Earlier we looked at this as the profoundest fact of human condition. Something OL. Holiness? The police? Winter transport. I feel good about the ice part. Like ice car. An ice mower, an ice skate, possibly. If we go to ice skate here, then the hospital test can instead be an EEG, an electrical encephalogram, instead of the MRI. A single ice skate's how I roll. This is important to me. The word listen might mean this is important to me. Wheel of Fortune and the like. I said earlier this would be a game show or a competition, but no. Non-relatives. Like strangers, possibly. The question mark there, though, makes me think it's not referring to family relatives. So it could be like absolute, absolutism. Through. Stop, possibly. Be stopped, more likely. Hey, Ariana Miss, thank you for the Prime sub. It's good to have you here. Pumpkin Pie, thank you for being here also. The ad break is over. I will release you from the hell of this puzzle. And next ad break, we'll definitely do some different puzzle. For sure, for sure, for sure. Oh, goodness. As I say every week, I'm just not good enough for the Monday puzzles. It's the only New York puzzle I cannot get, no matter how hard I work on it. Hello to you, Megabiana! Hello, Leo Farr! How's it going, everybody? If you don't know me, I'm Resorty. The US Open winner is Ernie Els. Els! That's a name I've heard of before. I'll go and add that one in so I don't forget it. I doubt we can get anything off of that, but we'll try it next ad break and see. Thank you for knowing things, Biff. Appreciate it. Hello, Klaus. How you doing? Pumpkin Pie, what are you playing today? Let me go and give you a little shout out here. Is it like this? Shout out Pumpkin Pie. Were you playing Auction Not Included, perhaps? Yeah, Cult of Lamb. I've not seen Cult of the Lamb yet, though I know of it. Hopefully it's very, very good. Preet's name is P-R-E-E-T. Thank you, Garius. Appreciate that. At least knew his name, at least. But yeah, if you don't know Pumpkin Pie, friend of the channel, met her playing Auction Not Included. Has a very friendly and upbeat channel. You might consider throwing her a follow if you like nice people. Good old nice people. How am I liking Age of Wonders 4? Really enjoying it. Just getting into it. It's a lot of fun. Do I ever look at the answer to the crosswords to familiarize myself with the new stuff? I tend not to do so. I tend to just bang my head on it and then say, whatever. But maybe I should do that for the especially hard days. It could be good. So if I turn off Mighty Meek, which is the one that is taking my gold, that could be a very, very good thing. But it also makes me much stronger against higher level characters. I'll turn it off for now, and then I can recast it when necessary. Thank you for showing me how that's done. I did not realize we could do that. We just finished researching Wrath of the Faithful. So in combat, or before combat rather, no, during combat we can cast this to do bonus damage to someone as we want to. And then we can research something new. Dormant Enchantment gives units that are not of the high sort different things. Most of our characters are high. Our frog types are. This allows us to strengthen our non-frog paladin units. Staves of Mending allows us to make our support units faithful. Faithful people do more damage to something. Also gives healing abilities to other folks. Yeah, we have a few caster units who don't have healing. At least single target healing. Sure. Continue moving folks around. Heading back to the north. Frog King go. Oh, we can make roads, can't we? I should definitely learn how to make roads. I think that's in this thing. Yeah. If we build roads through our territory, we can just get places so much faster. Pumpkin Pie, have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm guessing it's definitely getting to American bedtime in a big way for a lot of you all. We're glad you're here anyway, though. Holy Toledo managed to build something new. That's great. The vendor gives us more money, so we'll go for that next. And I'm leaving them in food mode to get more population next turn. Awesome. Frogman North still. I think in just a couple turns we have the Rally of the Lieges to get ourselves more troops we want them. So I'm probably going to order one of these two armies here to just build more roads. Because we do have a road from our capital up next to our city, but they're not connected yet. It's kind of annoying. Likewise, we have a road down this way, but nothing that leads over directly to our vassal. So unifying all those might be good. And where is the enemy that we hate so much? Over here. So at some point, we want to build a road over to our enemy's territory so we can march straight in that direction and destroy him presently. That said, am I allowed to trade with him? Do you have any items? He does. The Avenger, the Ricochet crossbow, and a Wind Barrier ring. So no. If you have negative relationship, you're not allowed to trade with people. That's fine. I have the items I need already. No worries. It's spells to cast, things that do not cost money, certainly. This allows me to get faithful, which is useful, on people that I recruit from cities other than my own, and we get 5 points for doing so. It costs more magic, we have lots of magic. Let's do it. So next turn we can cast that. Holy Toadlito can take a new territory. Like I said, I want to do the conduit here, but for right now it's being controlled by a monster we're going to fight soon. So let's just do additional food. And then new tavern made for more money. So do we have anything else that makes cash right now? More food. Additional knowledge and mana. Additional mana. More production. Right, the mint gives us more money. And next we can do the Merchants Guild. Cool. We've researched Staves of Mending. This will allow us to give faithful to our support units we want to. And then the Inquisitor character gets access to an aggressive skirmisher unit that can inflict, condemned, and stun also. If we're playing Crusaders, you gotta have the Inquisitor, of course, of course. Which of these two armies is weaker? This is 315 versus 482. So I'm going to use this group to build my roads. And I really don't know where I need roads down here. Probably nowhere. So we'll just follow the road up to here for now, and then build across. I maybe already have a Farmers Guild internal spawn. You can only have one guild per city. Oh, okay. Good to know that. Thank you. I have absolutely no idea what I'll do then if I can't build that Merchants Guild. Maybe I don't need the Farmers Guild. We'll see in a little bit. And I'm going to use this fellow here to build a road over this way. Someone just grabbed some money out at sea. That's all right. Haunted Graveyard has sent out some more enemies. Luckily, my big stack's coming this way to fight. Will be fine. Whispering Stone has returned to us because Utopracalis is now totally friendly to me. We can trade with them if we want to, giving them mana, getting troop ability, giving cash, giving mana. No, we're fine. But supremely vassalized. We can give this Whispering Stone to Holy Toadlito, and that will raise its stability a bit. Good. We got a compliment. Hello! Alright, good. A diplomatic approach will assure victory. I hope we both profit from your relationship with the beaver people of Utopracalis. Utopracalis, sorry, no R there. She complimented me, our relations are now trusting 550. Can I compliment her also? No. I can say we're friends, but that's about it. I can send her items. Ah, she has stones and Astral Dew. I meant to look before to see if I actually need Astral Dew. If so, I should definitely buy it from her. So magic items are one of these. There we go. Yeah, I need Astral Dew. And if I get that, then all of our mana nodes give us more knowledge and mana both. Also need Rainbow Clover. She has that as well. Hello, friend. How much money do you want for these things? 331 money for it. I need my cash money, unfortunately. I don't think either of these are important enough for us to spend that much money on right now. She has a new item, though. The Phase Cloak. I have that also. So that's fine. Oh, I wonder if she'll buy my my spare items I don't really need. This Eagle Bow. She gave me 30 gold, 30 mana, or here comes a gift. That's crazy. She wants hundreds and hundreds for her items. We'll give you 30 for hers. Nah, we're good. We're good, we're good. Okay. Another city we can integrate if we want to. We'll keep them as vassals. And here we go. Other rulers have started a war. While at war, the rulers can attack each other, claim provinces, and cast spells at will. So I have a defensive pact, which I'm guessing means if the evil elves attack the frost elves, I'd be forced into war. But I think this is saying that the frost elves attacked the evil elves. Huh. Huh. Is that true? Yeah, so there is a war. We read earlier that she dislikes empires that start wars. And yet, she started a war. Am I allowed to join this war, possibly? If so, I definitely do want to do that. Alright. So I have a justified war. I can just attack him. If I declare a war on Werelak of Insuldar, depending on war justification, other rulers and cities may be affected as well. Our forces are the stronger. Yeah, I was planning to prepare quite a bit more before going to war, but I think with my hopefully ally getting involved, we should go ahead and do this. So, I guess we get 20 good guy points for doing this. And we get more income of Imperium while fighting. Okay, we're all fighting war at well. Very well, Riz Croaky, he says with gritted teeth. If it's war you want, a war you will get. Cool. So his capital's right here, and my capital is right here. And I was planning to have my troops go fight this way. We got more important things to do. Development skill if we want it. Unfortunately, it costs a lot more points than I have available. Master of Houses. Vassal gives more stuff. House levies. Recruiting units is cheaper. Justified wars. Make our vassals like us more. Units recruited through Rally of Lieges upgrade more easily. Career soldiers. Various units gain experience faster. Vassals grant me 10 gold for 100 Imperium. Okay, over here we have increase our city cap. Not yet. Each city in the Empire immediately loses population, but we gain units. Don't need that right now. Units can see things at farther distance. Gain 1 siege project slot. I have no idea what that is. Siege products can be used during a siege to speed up the siege. That's so annoying. So if you click while you're reading, it selects it. I would love it if I could just have to click on the circle itself and say, yes, choose this. This is the second time I've selected one without meaning to do so. That's fine, though. That's fine, though. So, siege products can be used during sieges, speed up a siege by adding fortification damage. They can also remove defenses and give the besieger an advantage. Siege products can only be added and removed in the turn the siege is initiated. You can only have as many siege products added as you have slots. Cool! Seems like a good thing to have. That was not my goal, but that will work fine. Alright, so Frog Dude, I was planning to have you do stuff up here, but should probably go to war at once, because I want his capital. I don't want it to go to my buddy up there. So how fast can we go? Okay. I'm going to want to take my troops from here as well. This game's a lot more complex than AOW 3. Yeah, I wish I could make the comparison myself, but I'm really enjoying it quite a bit. How do I build a road now? Or did I not unlock that yet? I think I went in here looking for building rocks, or building roads rather. This is excavate underground. This is the road. Units can build roads, built on hexes along which the army moves, costs 3 gold per hex. So can I order you to start building roads? Yes. So from now on, as this group moves, they build roads. The bridge, very good, very good. We can cast Covenant of the Faith. This makes it so troops that I spawn in the future are faithful. I want my little beaver people to have that. Ta-da! And then Toadlito built some vendors for more cash money. We're in really good shape on cash money now. You'll recall that we were really hurting for a while. But now we're doing pretty well. Okay, let's get ourselves... What next? What next? What next? What next? The convent. Convent gives more knowledge, more mana. Let's get more food. I think food's always the correct choice. Perhaps. Okay. I haven't seen any of the enemy's armies yet. Anyway, here you go. An ambassador of the Holy Hoplites Council approaches me. He has a sheepish smile. My Polywog of Purity, we of the Holy Hoplites Council discovered you're interested in strengthening diplomatic bonds with Gorpit. That's not true, I intend to destroy them. The Holy Hoplites have a long shared history with humanoid warriors of Gorpit. That's not true. We would rejoice if you looked favorably upon them. The ambassador bows deeply. Will you promise to appease the Holy Hoplites and vassalize Gorpit? I mean... no? I could say splendid. I intended for them to be my vassals. Honestly, I'd rather befriend Gorpit rather than the Hoplites. So immediately gain allegiance, but we upset our cities. Or spare me your frivolous requests. So if we vassalize them, can we change their alignment also? I'm not allowed to have evil people in my empire. They must be driven out. I'm sorry, but no. No quest for us right now. Inquisitor researched. Great. And now a new tome. Pandemonium. Thrive in the chaos of battle. Chiromancy. Make cool rock stuff. Transmutation. Melt armor and such. I think I see the light one. The Tome of Sanctuary. Create a safe haven for all the believers. Specialize in healing and buffing defense both. Anointed people. Give a target race divine protection. Wow. So we're becoming not just crusaders for the light, but also on behalf of frogkind. What's salvation? Target friendly unit heals all of its HP temporarily. Dispels all negative stats effects. The higher tier tomes are absolutely ridiculously strong. And there's subjugation. Expands and subjugates cities from other races. Specializes in lowering enemy morale and conquering cities. I'm intending to go do that right now. Subjugating raids. Besieged cities lose population. Our closest city gains population. Don't ask where it came from. At the start of the battle, all enemies have less morale. The Tyrant's Knight. Heavy shock unit, lowers morale. The Final Ultimatum. On target enemies that are routed, 90% chance of becoming mind controlled. Okay, so if an enemy is running away, you can recruit him to your side instead. The Baron's Palace. You can build the city of some other race. Or intimidating aura. Reduces morale of everybody nearby. So it seems like this is try to make morale break happen. We'll pick the good guy one first. We'll get access to Sanctuary, 10 mana. Building possibly. Also counts as a conduit. I need 2 more of those still. So building sanctuaries could be good. The Seed of Order. If you build that, it's required for the magic victory. Or Sanctify. Support expert hero skill. Target units gain more defense and such. Good guy one for now. Refusing to be evil. No, no,
My
no.
faith is my shield. I am armored by love.
The people.
I
The
shall
people.
envelop the world in this armor to safeguard it and bless it with healing light. I am the bastion of the weak. I fortify the strong. The warriors of truth follow in my wake, like a wave of justice made flesh.
Alright, so it's not just that we're good guys. If there are bad guys out there, we must destroy them. We're on board with that. Speaking of the good guys, we're making the frog people anointed. Unlock Seat of Order Affinity Province Improvement. So that's if we want to win the game via magic, we have to build an affinity province and then protect it long term. I'm trying military victory this time though, so we're not going to run that too terribly much. This is the group that's making the roads it runs, burning all my money, but that's fine. And so we'll go up and through the forest. Why didn't you make a road? Maybe you have to turn on road building every single turn. I think that's exactly what you have to do. Alright, lesson learned, no problems. Hey, Soul Ball Bearings, thank you for the following, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Alright, so a little gap in the road there. Fix that for next turn. Because we're at war, I have to actually push out some troops. Namely, my Inquisitor units we've just unlocked a bit ago. So much money. 5 turns. Sure, they'll come help us soon. Bring y'all down also. And our champion can make it a decent distance. I don't yet know how sieging works in this game. I'll be very curious to see in just a little bit how it works. We had a quest to build some conduits, and I did not do it quickly enough. So Distinguished Envoy, the Holy Hoplite Council, appears before us. After required formalities, he states his business. Your Eminence, you know us Holy Hoplites as a proud and illustrious people. We seek to elevate ourselves from the worldly muck, the envoy smirks. We wish to better understand the ways of magic. Oh, this is the exact same thing we read when we accepted the quest. I didn't realize that these had timers, but I'm sorry for lying to you. Oh well. Also, a new rally's upon us, so this is how we can use our recruitment points to get more troops for ourselves or for our vassals. The ones that are spawned in Uda Pracalis are holy people right away. So spawning troops there could be very, very strong. However, having also taken over the Smoldering Keep for ourselves down here, we can now make Brewer and Butcher Ogres. Fighter units, I've never seen fighters before. The Brewer Ogre is able to drink, apparently. What is drinking in the context of this game? The unit gains strength, defense, and a frigid belch. A putrid belch that deals damage in a 1 hex cone, freezing people around him. Amazing. The Butcher has Butcher's Cut ability, which is target enemy has a chance of being killed instantly. Using this, we also get health back. I don't want to know what he does with the cut meat, but I have a guess there. I don't have the money to get both of these for myself, unfortunately. Yeah, I just spent a bunch of money on other stuff. So ideally what I'd like to do is give Uda Pracalis troops their own that are holy. But no, I want a Butcher. Alright, we have ourselves a Butcher coming in real soon. We'll see how it goes. Eternal Spawn finished making the mint also, so much money coming in now. Awesome, awesome. And with the money we currently have, there's not terribly much we can make. For the Circle of Zealotry, it's a quarry that allows us to have more stability and also higher level of draft for being a good guy. That'll help us get our Inquisitors faster. So let's do Circle of Zealotry. It needs to be on any province we want. It replaces a quarry, but acts as a quarry also. So sure, we'll put it there. Good. All right, more of our troops continue running on down to battle. I really don't want to force march. Gotta remember that. This group will have build roads as they cut through this way. Can't afford to build a road. Ah, we have genuinely no money now. Good, good. No deficit spending allowed this game. As we go through here, we could stop and fight some of these groups. This here is what kind of thing? A Lost Wizard. We saw somewhere that Lost Wizards are incredibly strong and tragic, apparently. Oh my goodness! That's not a tragedy, it's an absolute horror show. What do we know about it? So it can move to a tile 6 points away. Has a Forbidden Tome. The unit gains a Forgotten Spell, which can then be used as a single action till the end of the turn. So you get some random spell, I believe. It can pass through our people as well. Huh. I wonder what the advantage of killing this thing is. Other than that, it looks like a blasphemy before the Lord, so must be destroyed. It also has friends of a Storm Giant. Wow. A Watcher. Frenzying Focus. So it has Frenzy. When the unit lands an attack, it gets stronger. Also, an Astral Keeper. Why are astral things so horrifying? It's definitely the Chaos Realm. I want nothing to do with it. And then a little Phantasm Warrior. So, after all this horror and monstrosity, my friends, I give you a Mole Man. A ghostly Mole Man, but a Mole Man nonetheless. Where did the Mole Men go wrong? What caused the Mole people to lose their way? We'll get everybody there and fight that thing, probably. Though I feel like I should be a little careful not to have my HP be too low on the way in against the boss. Not the boss, sorry, the enemy, rather. Alright. So, I think a fight just occurred in Utropolis against Grogthur and their troops. So I believe it's the case that my enemy attacked my vassal and they defended themselves well enough. Good stuff, good stuff. Both of my little cities can take over a new tile. Nothing terribly special out there. We'll grab one that's not occupied currently. So we'll grab this one and more food, please. And then Holy Toledo can grab one also. Ah, an enemy is destroying a mine. Unfortunate. I moved all of my troops south for the war. I probably should have left someone up north to fight that off. As right now, I'm not building anything here. Yeah, I have no idea what would be useful to defend this. Probably just absolutely anything. The strength of this army is 636, so it's much stronger than most of my stacks, I believe. But I'll go ahead and return the governor of this territory up here to drive that out, hopefully. So you go back to your city, please and thanks. Capital has more building slots again. We have some money this time. The Room of Recall. You get your ruler respawn more quickly, comes back with full HP also. Also allows your ruler to teleport back to the throne city. That sounds pretty cool. The Sunshrine gives us additional knowledge. The Tithe Collector gives us more gold for every adjacent farm. It's also a mine. Okay, so if we put it in one of these, we would then get some money. Put it here, we get 5 less food, but 14 more income. Here, 5 less, 14 more also. Not seeing a perfect place to put any of them. If we put it here, we just get more money with no loss of anything. So I guess that's fine, because here we get the mine and then also from the farms. Good. Good build, good build. Frog pens, continue on your way. Once again, we have no way to build roads, so I spent all my money again. If we were to attack right now, this would be unsupported. We gotta wait till the frog dude's there. Pass your turn. You pass your turn. Good stuff. Because I share vision with the ice folk of the north, I thought I did. Apparently not, because I can't see their own territory. But I'm also not able to see the capital. It's 55 defensive strength. Maybe we should go for the smaller city first. Otherwise, we're just going to be throwing some random soldiers against that, hoping it works out. We got a spell. We got a spell. Blessed Reinforcements help us strengthen a vassal. Covenant of the Faith allows us to use Rally to give us more faithful folks. Hey, Jack, how you doing, my friend? Good seeing ya. If we turn Mighty Meek back on, I want to turn this back on just before battle begins, because it costs money to maintain. We can also summon a little baby zealot for really no good reason. You had a family dinner with your brother. Awesome, Jack. And I'm glad I'm still streaming also. I've been streaming a little late each day with this game here because, gosh, I enjoy it a lot. So I would normally end in about 17 minutes, but we'll probably go for at least another hour and see how it goes. Hello, Kith Sander. How we doing? It does take 2 turns to cast this. You're absolutely right. So we'll cast it now in preparation for fighting next turn with it. Hopefully. You're still returning to your city. You're going to take 2 turns to destroy that. And then, hopefully we're at the city to drive you back again. Didn't start building here. It's a little baby city. But sure. There goes a hunter. Frogman. Frogman wants you to build a road. Up to there. Thanks. Now, if we want to, we can attack here. It's a low-risk battle. Man, taking this kind of fight while we're on our way to do war against a city feels like a really stupid idea. So never mind. I do want to fight this very much, but we'll do it on the way home from war, as opposed to on the way to war. Because they seem like some pretty high-level characters that might cause big problems for us. How am I liking the game? I'm really enjoying it. There's a tremendous amount to learn. Also, behold, I give you a Butcher Ogre. Our first ever ogre is loyal to us. I'm going to send it north to help defend Holy Toad Lido. Big boy smash! They're still destroying my stuff, but we're fine. I didn't really see any movements of hostiles. Cool. Quite a bit of money. I'm going to go ahead and burn that just on building roads again. Great. That'll help these folks move along a little faster too. Very soon we will incurse into enemy territory. I have no idea what we're going to find there. I can cast my spell now if I want to. We're going to save it for a little bit later. Alright, so Big Boy can make it here this turn. If we go attack, how will this do for us? I can force March to attack? No. Alright, so next turn they may attack, or perhaps we can do so. The spawn here is in 3 turns, soon. Here we have our first ever Inquisitor. I want to send them to the battlefront. Hopefully they get there before too long. This is a safe battle. I may go ahead and take that next turn. That's some advice. Special improvements. Build in this city, go to the production list there.
You were about to build a special province improvement.
Okay. We already made some of those before. They're encouraging us to make... Oh, the special improvement here is the Tithe Collector we're building. I picked a good location for it where we lose nothing for doing so. So that is good. That is, in fact, the turn. All of my tier 1 units to be leveled up. I didn't actually want to do this yet. But can I end the turn without casting that? Or is it insisting I must? Also, so much Imperium again. I keep getting so much of this resource saved up. I should probably use something other than just getting more population. But hey, more population. And if we put a little farm kind of thing here, I think the mine will collect money from that as well. Not the mine, the Tithe Collector, rather. Up here, we'll also get more population. And nothing too fancy to make right now, so again, just more food. If I don't cast this, it lets me end the turn now. Next turn we'll cast it, definitely. Trade proposal. What does our ally want? Perhaps. Alright, so... they want to share vision. I thought we'd already done this. I guess not, though. So they'll give us mana or gold for sharing vision. Now, I think it's a one-time sharing of vision, as opposed to a constant. I'll just take more gold, thank you. And we get their vision as well. Nice. Also, Safe Haven. Oh no. It's Gorpit, the evil place. An emissary representing a group of refugees from the free city of Gorpit approaches me. Good tidings to you, O merciful polywog of purity. We've fled our birth city of Gorpit, freeing ourselves from the cruel yoke of Chiefess Burr Horde. The emissary kneels before you. Since we could not bear living there anymore, we seek asylum in your beautiful lands, among your compassionate people. We wish to settle near Holy Toledo. The citizens of Holy Toledo famously distrust people from Gorpit. So I can build a hamlet for them away from Holy Toledo. If I do that, no production can happen for 4 turns, but we can get 5 good guy points. If I defy Gorpit and migrate them into Holy Toledo, we get 10 good guy points. Though for the next 6 turns, the people of Holy Toledo are very unhappy with me. Or I can send them away, or I can sell them back to the city. Good guy choices always. My people should not be so refusing of refugees. Welcome to the city. Population increase, glorious. More farms are good. Do I want to build an acclaimed province? The province has already been claimed. Oh, has it? Oh, Gorpit claims it. Heck yes, I do. And stay out. We're planning to go to war with Gorpit very, very soon. Alright. So, Warlock has returned to Grog-Tur. I wonder if it means he just showed up here, or if he instead died and returned to here. I don't really see a big army of the Ice People, unless maybe he attacked into her, and she used this little army against them. That's not sure. That said, I see the AI there is listed as very easy. This is me learning the game the first time. I picked medium difficulty, but very easy apparently that we're playing with. I'm learning so much though. We've unlocked some new stuff down here, though I don't have anywhere near enough Imperium points. So over here we can call our own Rally of Legions event where I can get free units. Or Knightly Orders. Units of legendary rank gain a further buff. I don't think I have hardly anybody who's legendary rank yet, but it'd be awesome to have that. Yeah, we gotta save for this one. So 500 Imperium, a few turns, we're definitely getting some Holy Knights. Neat. Alright. We're gonna cast a spell now, as promised, which will strengthen all of my tier 1 troops. Great. Return to is when they use the teleport option. Unspeakable, thank you for that. So maybe they know that I'm coming for them and I'm the bigger challenge than the Ice Queen. Okay. There's a reason I didn't want to spend all my money. I don't recall what it was, though. A bathhouse. Lovely. Bathhouse XP unit to everyone who's produced here. What do you learn in the bathhouse? 10% experience flat. Awesome, that's very cool. The Academy's more knowledge. If we had a second Forester, we can make an armory. So next turn we'll definitely do that. Next turn we have a population availability, rather. Mana Obelisk, more mana. Masonic Hall, more production. Better Wizard Tower. That helps us get more Imperium more quickly. Seems good. Alright, so is Hulk Smash ready to fight this thing? It's a low-risk battle. It's not a perfect battle. We'll see what the AI does. No one dies. Oh, that's not true. The ogre dies. But everyone else lives. I accept. I accept. So now we can rebuild our ruins here. For that we need more money though. Fine. Our city has been protected for the moment. And our Princess Quenolin has leveled up. She's going to learn how to do more healing stuff ideally. What's Vigor do? So she personally has 10 more health then. Inspiring leader with people in the group be a little cheaper. Coordinated strike means different range units. Give marks. True sight, unit can see invisible or camouflage units. I didn't know there was such a thing. What's Mending Touch do? Target gets 15 more HP. It's a free cast, I believe. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give her that. More healing, more good on our leader here. Cool. I feel a little bad for letting my ogre die. You've been so good to us such a long time. Alright, were we to fight here? Safe battle, I believe. One level 1 Dawn Defender died. Fine. We had a Ring of Concealment. Universal Camouflage. The unit cannot be seen on the world map. Awesome. I don't think I need that right now, but very cool to have anyway. And Frogman leveled up. Okay, Frogman, did we unlock anything new for you recently? Sanctify is new. So, target-friendly units gain more defense and such. Units gain accuracy and crit chance. Probably early in the game, I should have looked at what's required for these deeper down the tree ones. Like Zeal here. If I get one more warfare skill, my hero becomes zealous as well. So I'm going to get one more warfare skill just for that purpose. We already have base fighting. I'm going to take base defense also. Good. I'm sorry, I should call Riz Croaky, not just random frog guy. Good old random frog guy. I can use some money to continue our road here, I guess. Do that. As far as we can go. You go into your city. Post up there for now. The Inquisitor follows. It's a good reinforcement for sure. And you all move forward too. Okay. I can heal an army if I want to. Might be worth casting that spell.
Race transformations are costly
yes.
but powerful spells. They alter a race of which you are the keeper, granting them powerful, permanent bonuses.
We can cast and make our people the chosen people, anointed people. Everyone gets bonus to stat resistance and to spirit resistance. So we do spirit damage already, but it'd be very cool to have this on our characters, the chosen ones. Healing Spires does what? Adds 12 healing spires in combat during a siege. Friendly units in domain gain 12 HP per turn. I don't know if that's only if sieges against us, or our sieges as well. Let's find out. What can we do against more knowledge? It takes 5 turns to get healing spires made. I'd love to get it made more quickly than that. So, make yourself a library first. Oh, it's a city structure. Ah, it's too bad. Okay. I should read that more carefully. Would have been good to see exactly what it does. Okay. You're the road builder, so get back to road building. We stand at the edge of entering enemy territory. Do we dare? So, what happens if I step onto an enemy building?
When you are inside of the domain belonging to your enemy, you can pillage their province improvements to gain resources.
Okay, move an army onto a province improvement and pillage it. Pillaging it takes 2 turns, we get some more gold. However, doing that is evil, like the fruits of the devil. So no, we're definitely not doing that. Instead, we'll just stand around, wave to all the citizens. It'll be great. You already moved? Yep. Who's this? Oh, why did they give me a Lightseeker? I have no idea. Lightseekers are scouts. Just go find stuff, thanks. Is it actually evil or just headcanon? It says actually evil. I think you lose 5 good points or gain 5 evil points, something like that. Huh. Don't know why it's there. Whichever way. Yeah, I can show you the pillage again. Just show you it really is evil. So it says you receive -5 alignment. Not this playthrough video game, not this playthrough. Alright, Inquisitor. Moving so slowly. We get there in 2 turns though. Armies merged. Oh, we have our scout joining in. Great. You all pass. I do wonder if there's siege weapons I should be making. I haven't found them yet if so, but no force march. Desk Hunter there. So here I can make another Inquisitor. The ram warship feels like it should be sieging, but it appears to be a ship, and so used on, you know, the water. New Inquisitor there. Next turn I'll have enough points to unlock the Knight Order Empire-wide development, and that'll be very nice. Alright, here we go. So, let's unlock, here it is, Knightly Orders. So anybody who gets to Legendary becomes a true knight. The unit gains Fearless and grants Fearless. Polearm units have a chance of inflicting decaying, more blight damage. Battle mages, weakened. A lot of possible bonuses if I can only get my troops to Legendary status. Library built here, awesome. More knowledge and such. Level 2 Town Hall allows better building of troops, but we don't need that right now. Just more gold's fine. Lots of spells if I want to. Anointed People is clearly the choice here. Takes 8 turns to do. So we're playing for at least 8 more turns. Gotta get that cast today. Inquisitor's only 1 turn away. Now the Inquisitor has Holy or something, right? Zeal. Right. And so there's some combat attack I have that allows or causes more damage for more zealous characters, I believe. What I'm going to do is take one of these Sun Priests, whichever one's lower tier. So Champion is higher than... No, Legend is the highest. Yeah, Legend is the highest. I think Legend is when you get the Knight Order. So I take the Elite one and move it to a different group. So I want to have the Inquisitor in the stack with my hero. I think. Can I see anything at all about what my ally is doing? She says she's at war, and yet, can I see anything about the stats of the war? I don't think so. So this game is published by Paradox. There's not a clear war score. I know I can ask for the war to end with negotiation, I believe. Nope, that's not it. Pronouncements? No. Huh. I'm actually not sure how to end the war. Not that I want to. New Wizard Tower made, so more Imperium more quickly. Bathhouse would be really good to have just to give people higher XP gain more quickly. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Hey, Kramer, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. Bathhouse for XP bonus. Awesome. Now, finally, our Inquisitor will join the big stack. Oh, accidentally brought along a scout unit. My apologies. I didn't move quite far enough. And so... Okay, no, they got attached. Wonderful. So now we have just about 3 full stacks. Is that enough? We'll find out eventually. Hey, Sticks. Thank goodness I'm hooked. You joined late tonight. It's true. Normally stream would have ended 4 minutes ago, but instead, here we are, playing our game, having some fun. Alright, let's go look at his fortress. We're not quite there yet. There's something called the Dark Forge. If I pillage the Dark Forge, it's still evil, unfortunately. Yeah, there's time for an ad break, unfortunately. It has been another hour, so we're going to take a quick 3-minute break to do our ad fun. I'll do a different crossword puzzle pretty quickly, I think. And then we'll come back for probably at least another hour of play, maybe even more. Might never stop streaming. See y'all in 3 minutes after the ads. Thanks for being here, sincerely. So I'm going to pull up an very easy crossword if we struggled all day long with the other one. Let me get this refreshed real quick just so we can do a new one. As a Monday crossword, this should be fine. Iowa State City. It's in Ames, Iowa. Total jerk. An oaf, possibly, not sure. Catherine of Home Alone. I think it's Catherine O'Meara, spelled like that. Hamlet by nationality, he's Dane. Not slack is taught. Blank out, meaning to allot, is meets out. Creative community. In this answer, there's an anagram between letters 2 and 8. I'm not sure. 2019 film whose title means to the stars in Latin. Ad astra, no doubt about it. Leaves on an island. Leaves on maroons. I was thinking leaves like parts of trees, but maroons. Beg. Beg starting with N. Nothing right now. Religious branch is a sect. Georgia's capital. Well, Georgia in the United States is Atlanta. It's a capital. Blank Paulo is Sao Paulo, I believe. Dawn. Not sure. Total jerk mean ass, actually. So sun up is dawn. Peculiar is... wasn't it odd instead? So it may not be meets out. It could be something else instead. We'll look in a second on that one. Garden tool. Oh, is it O'Hara, not O'Meara? Could this be a hoe, surely? Canadian neighbor of Montana is Alberta. Share with your Twitter followers. Retweet. They're worth something. I have no idea what. So doles out instead. They're owed or debts. They're worth something or assets, surely. Banks of fashion. Tyra Banks. Creative community is an art colony. To beg is to entreat. Good. Kinda is sorta. Large vessel for coffee is an urn. Not spill the beans. Keep secret. Good. Down here, acorn producers are oaks. Situation group is the NSA, apparently. Barely manages with the word out. To eke out. And that's spelled that way. Black billiards balls number. I guess it's number 8. I had no idea on that. Oh, yes, I did, right? You have to sink the 8 ball to win. Thus is ergo. Child word to a doubter. Not sure. Boxes for orange. It's a crate. Annoying buzzer is a gnat. Buzzer in the sense of like a small bug around your head. Child's words to a doubter. Can we? Maybe. Italian wine region is Asti. Some are scrambled. Well, surely eggs. Mexican foods that may be topped with a slaw. No idea. Otherwise, fish tacos probably are going to be topped with slaws. Oops. Can so? Oh, no you can't, can so. I understand now. I'll pass. No thanks. Not sure. Part of a campus visit is a tour. Leave out is to omit. Low tie score. This is a very dumb one. It's 1-1. Filming device for short. It could be a VCR because it's 1994 apparently. Pizza layer over the crust. That's sauce. Do some last minute studying is cram. And so the recording device is a cam for a camera. Passed with flying colors is ace. And with that, my friends, we're done with our ad break for now. Good old Monday puzzles anywhere other than the New Yorker. Or, New Yorker, absolutely. All right, good start. We'll get more very soon. Okay. So we're preparing to go to battle. We're getting closer and closer. Let's keep on shifting the troops in. It doesn't really matter how these folks are stacked, right? As long as they're close enough that attacking any of them procs the others well. They have no troops yet. Maybe they, is it Enrund? I see movement. I see movement. A battle's occurring, hello. A battle's occurring between the Ice Mage or Ice Elf and the Dark Elf. And I kind of want to get involved with that to see if I can have the enemy of my enemy fight on my side also. Alright, one of my vassals from Starspire comes forward. Pollywog of Purity Riz Croaky. I've long been impressed by your feats of construction and humbly ask for help. My building plans have seen some delays, and now Starspire's defenses are falling behind. With rising tensions in the realm, I fear my city may not withstand a siege, were such a thing to happen. Please help me out. I can send some builders to assist for 2 turns. It makes them like me more. I mean, Starspire's already totally loyal, but I can ask for money instead, or I will not help you. I'll take the money, thanks. Good. Got a message. Alright, your actions speak for your wisdom, Riz Croaky. I'm glad to see our fates entwining. So we are now friendly. I'm guessing we can ask for an alliance now. We can get a teleporter pact. Both rulers are allowed to teleport to and from their teleporters. So we can use their teleporters. Is that prerequisite to an alliance? Like, how does one actually get an alliance? I have no idea. Absolutely no. Oh, here it is, propose alliance. The button says propose alliance. She'll do that for 50 gold. Heck yes. We have an alliance now. And the reason why I want that is because I think if you're allied for the military victory, you're good to go. Yeah. To achieve military victory, an empire needs to defeat all other non-allied empires. So defeat them, or ally them. Going on the way, getting close to our victory conditions. Awesome. Also, my goodness, she's done a great job of taking over provinces. Where I have, like, my one little city down here. I haven't expanded aggressively at all. It's worked out okay, but I'm guessing I should have expanded a bit more swiftly. Most likely. Holy Toledo, let's take this one back. Thank you. And we now have healing spires we can build. So friendly units in the domain. My guess is that the domain is... the domain are the provinces that belong to a specific city. So this is defensive only, I believe. Interesting. Can you win a military victory by allying everyone? I suspect you can. That said, we have one other AI that's pure evil, and one that's relatively good. So I'm kind of guessing it's not possible to ally them both, but maybe you can. What is Keeper's Mark? Grants faithful to a whole bunch of people. When taking fatal damage the first time, makes them unable to die or use offensive abilities for 1 turn. Cool. Sounds very, very cool. Okay, new Inquisitor next turn. So, what are y'all looking like? This is their ruler with a strength of 432. They have a whole bunch of range units and shield units. And an Autumn Fairy. Adorable. So tiny, but so much HP. Against some horse people, a whole bunch of pikemen, and a whole bunch of pole arms and such. Their king is not there. So I wonder if there's another group here that is their king. So 414, 487, 50. So the 3 units that are allied to us are stronger than the 3 units we see here. Now, this red flashy, I don't quite know what that means. It may mean there's another troop there. But what we're going to do is go visit his city. And I don't know if sieging is evil, but let's find out. We could do some diplomacy. Hello. Alright, fine. So I think next turn we can begin the siege there. And you, my friend, are supposed to be doing exploring. Maybe there's nothing left to explore, and so auto-explore is kicking off each time. Oh, can you start the attack? At least one hero must start the siege. Alright, so the hero unit must begin it. Fine. Ah, what's that? Ah, what's that? Alright, so my beloved little ally has been surrounded, and I can no longer see them. Does that mean the bad thing has happened? Does that mean that my ally has just been completely destroyed? Well. We may have made some slight oopsie doopsies. I think even if I'd run to my ally's aid there, we wouldn't have gotten close enough fast enough. Hey, Gelly, what's up, my friend? Also, this infestation spawner is sending out more infestations. So I need to get more troops up here to defend the Empire while everyone else is out and about. I want to send the Inquisitor. I really should. Yeah, I gotta send the Inquisitor because it is possible that they're much stronger than I realize. 6 turns to get there, that's brutal. What can I spawn quickly here, if anything? Yeah, 1 turn to kick out any of the tier 1 troops. So, get a couple hunters there. And then here, 3 turns, fine. The Inquisitode, absolutely. Alright, so we saw there that Astra has returned to the Void. So, I think I can't engage with her because she's what is known as dead. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So I'm thinking I shouldn't siege their city until I deal with the troops out here. I'm really curious how sieging works, but let's not be big dum-dums. Okay, we can rally now. We didn't rally last time. Unfortunately, my capital is so far away from the front lines. And I thought it was the case that my vassal cities would come help me at war. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. I could integrate them next turn. So if I integrate them next turn, I can then spawn troops there and take all their troops to push in. I was not planning to integrate anyone this turn, this game rather, but I have some concerns suddenly, so we'll see. When you integrate them, all their armies disband. Okay, okay. Here come the troops. I know that there are more of them than these 3. And Gorpit's declared war. Gorpit knows I'm distracted. I was planning to come attack them before too long, but Gorpit has gone to war also. Huh. Cool. That's fine. We're bringing troops here already. We'll keep it up. Spearman takes a few turns to go. So with structures here, I've seen walls. How do I get bigger walls? They must require something else. The bigger town hall does not do that. Maybe stonemasonry would? Doesn't say it unlocks bigger walls. I was planning to integrate. I've changed my mind on that. I'm just going to get more population so that we can increase production, probably. Cool. That finished the market then. Awesome. Done a lot of cash. But the forge will help us get troops more quickly. And then I can at least spawn some folks at my capital and start shifting them up north to help fight. It costs money. I have almost no money, so I'll have to wait for next turn on that one also. Okay. Were we to attack for right now, it's only the folks we see here. They don't have their hero unit. Alright, so we lost our Inquisitor, an elite Arcane Guard, an elite Dusk Hunter. So, unfortunate, but fine. Now, there may be more enemies beyond. I don't want to push out too hard. But I know that the, what's it called? The, hero exists somewhere still. Frogman can hop forward also. There they are. This is the hero. So Warlock himself is right here. I wonder if he's trying to flee to his little city there. I can't get on this turn. He also is, like, definitely evil. Insofar as he's flying around, clearly evil. He has an item called the Ring of the Vicious Killer. Inflicts double morale penalties when killing stuff. We'll see. We'll see if we can get him next turn. And then Archer Dude, you're hanging out here, fine. Where did Warlock go? So he ran south. Huh. A new troop here to join this group. Enemies are coming in for this city. That's fine. New Inquisitor hurrying as fast as he can. So I guess what I worry is if I just march south to here, we'll probably find the boss, but I have to fight him in a siege. But probably makes sense to go after him before going after his capital city. So, forward. I think, unfortunately, the enemy moves much farther than I do. And I know also that if I were to... I may have gone underground, I suppose. I know if I were to get him here and start attacking him, he'll probably teleport back to his base. And I don't know how long the cooldown is on that. Okay, what production would help us most right now? Possibly just staying at gold would help the most right now. And eventually we can make the Pantheon, get a Battle Mage. Yeah, I'll stay with just cash on that one. Let's track more population though. And get another hut here. Cool. Okay, you join the stack. Oops. It's forced marching. Don't want that. We should probably push out on these fairly soon, because we don't want them to destroy my territories. They're 849, so once I can move everyone, we'll be in really good shape on that. Hey Charles, dude, how much is this game? I believe the base game is $49.99, which is a pretty penny for a game, of course. But I think it's probably worth the money if you're into this kind of game. I think you can buy it with its expansion pack, which doesn't exist yet, for $89.99. This is US money. I went ahead and just bought the $49.99, the lower tier one. Yeah, I think I had an opportunity to get a copy of this game from the developers, but I asked too late. So I just bought it myself instead. It's been worth having it, but that way I can offer an honest bit of feedback and not feel bad about it. Alright, the harvest in my main city has been bountiful this year. The city is well known for impressive agriculture and is now outdone even itself. Food stalls turn the grand square into a maze filled with aromas and flavors as children parade the streets with baskets full of the latest yield. There's no doubt that all of the other rulers are quite impressed with me. How should we celebrate this? We can sell it for a bunch of money. We can get it and be good guys, or give it away and be good guys. We can have a party, or commemorate my laborers, make them happy. We give the food to the poor. Our alignment is now pure good. There's no more goodness to be found. We are the brightest, shiningest of lights. We have our own sun, and we praise it. So everyone with neutral better alignment loves me, and random events are more likely to be positive now. Cool. Also, our ally has respawned there. Cool. I don't think there's anything special I can build for having become super ultra good guy. But higher level Pantheon, yes. Okay, I'm curious if I take this fight, if we'll have to fight the Gore Pit monster as well as these two, or if they'll stay separated. Let's hopefully find that out. Okay, y'all move forward to here. It's not an amazing battle, but no, Big Boy is not involved. I believe AI. I believe. Cool, no one died. So even low risk battle instead of safe battle went superbly. So that's us driving back. I think those were from the Haunted Graveyard. This thing is 1390 strength. We definitely cannot fight that. So we want to have our troops return home next turn and just keep strengthening up. Quizzer's still going. Let's continue pushing south. Ah, what is this? So this is not loyal to the boss man here. It is a golden golem. What does that do? Strike gold. Deals damage to all gilded units with a 3 hex radius. If they're killed, the unit gains HP. What are gilded units? They're stunned, and when the unit dies, the winner of the battle gains gold per unit tier. So the golden golems can turn your people into gold, and then you get money from at the end. The golden curse. Every melee attacker has a base chance of becoming gilded. Alright, so fight it at range, presumably, or else everybody's turning into gold. Oh, man. That's kind of amazing. But also kind of terrifying. I understand why they've not attacked it yet. And here we now see that they have about 520 military strength inside of the city. Cool. Let's go ahead and group up here. And you all return to the city here. This is not spawning a troop, so I want to spawn troops to move them south. Oh, speaking of which, I did say I want to hire some more folks with my Rally of the Lieges, but I need to have money for that, and I spent all my money on other stuff. Again, it's just what I do. Okay, did they stay inside their city here? They did, so I believe they're set up for a siege if I want it. We now have Keeper's Mark, so faithful creature. We make more people faithful, and they cannot die. How much more will that cost to cast? Oh, first though, anointed people finally. So the frog people become anointed. They now have 3 stats resistance and 3 more defense against spirit damage. Again, we mostly do spirit damage, so that's not amazing. But yes, we've been chosen by the light. Ooh, ah. What a good choice to serve the good. Keeper's Mark takes 2 turns to cast, but let their people not die when they take fatal damage. I need to save money to spawn troops. Right. And a rally comes in 1 turn. I think there was something I could unlock that would make rally free 1 time. Is that true? Vassals give me more resources. That's nice, but not quite yet. Here we go. Call a rally at no cost. Toot toot. Okay, we have 27 recruitment points. For free. That's silly. Alright. I would like some butchers. And with the highest tier troops, whatever they are. So we have a whole bunch of tier 2s. I get just the one of those though. And we still have 15 points. Am I just going to unlock absolutely everything? No, we have 6 points left, sorry. But I'm still going to unlock absolutely everything. So the Throne City is about to be overwhelmed with more troops. That's going to be pretty darn great. Another Inquisitor. Great. You go back into the city as well. The Inquisitor's not going to make it here before the siege starts, but gosh, he's trying. I need more teleporters, I think is the fact of it. So I'm going to move everyone into here. And then I'll have Riz start the siege. I guess next turn. Is that right? Yeah, next turn we can do that. Gilly asks what's the size of the map. Yeah, if you scroll on back, this is one portion of the map. There are 2 levels. There's above ground, and you're seeing this is the area that I control. These are my vassals. They hang out nearby. And then also, there's underground too. And I've done nothing underground at all. We looked at it once and then ran away. And I've got some scouts down there poking around, looking around. But yeah, there's so much to learn this game, and I know so very, very little of it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This is only the first map we've played on. I don't know how the different maps interact, how things are going on, but there's a whole bunch to do if one wants to. They all post up. Daylight Spear. So I created this Spear Fellow to go support up here, because Gorpit's probably sending out more troops. I guess I will strengthen this direction instead of in the direction of my my frontline troops. And I might regret that, but we'll see. Day 63 is upon us. Another mint for more money. Good. We can now spawn chaplains. Healing Prayer heals for 30. I think I have a lower level Sun Priest that heals for 15 or 20 maybe. Bless gives more fortune. Increased critical hit chance. That's silly. That's silly. I can't wait to have that. We can also research... Oh, time for a new summoning tome. I want the tome of... We are paladins. Subjugation indeed. I swear it's a holy text, that's why there's gold around it. That opening event reminds me of card packs in Hearthstone.
Whoever takes on this duty shall be granted the right of might. The errant seed must be ground beneath the heel of virtue before it can grow. Your enemies may cower at first, but your armies shall be ever emboldened by their glorious purpose.
We carry the light forward, defeating all those who disagree. Intimidating aura, so a bunch of our troops will reduce morale. Subjugating raid, we steal the evildoers' children and give them to our troops. Tyrant Knight, heavy shock unit. I'll take the aura for right now, I guess. Keeper's Mark can be casted. Let's go ahead and do that. Cast, I guess. Allows a bunch of our troops to have cheaper upkeep and also cannot die for one turn. I shouldn't get too ahead of myself. Is the enemy boss still inside of here? What's this? Okay, so the enemy boss is here, but back at the capital, there's another hero whose name is Hoth-Or the Adept. He has a ridiculously large white horse and a satirical orb. What a great joke that is. And he appears to have a giant sword also, but nothing else is equipped. So I don't know about that. He's a war mage. Huh. He maybe try to come down and save his boss. But let's learn how sieges work now. You're about to start a siege. In order to attack a city, you must first besiege it to breach its defenses. Once breached, you can then initiate an attack. So Rathor Vek appears to be a level 1 city, maybe. Has 20 defense, -1, I don't know what that is, and 11 people inside. I swear this is a good guy siege, I promise.
You have started a siege on this city. It takes a number of turns to breach the city's walls, depending on its fortification health. The following assault may be bloody, but a city is a valuable prize when captured.
To influence the duration of a siege, you can pick siege products on the bottom left of the screen. These can speed up the siege or destroy enemy defenses to make the upcoming battle somewhat easier. I must first breach the wall. So we have something called headlong assault we can do. Everything else requires us to have money. Things I've refused to do all game long. Have money. So I think we were told earlier they're only able to start siege products when the siege begins. So undermining the wall will get rid of 3 more quickly. Onagers get rid of 3 also, and harass defenders. Units in the city take 20 physical damage when combat starts. So we pass even 1 turn, we'll be able to build up some more cash. The only issue, of course, is the enemy from the north is going to come and support them. So let me cancel this for right now. And I guess we'll hang out. Also, my vassals are bringing me troops. I wondered if they ever would, but I think they're actually rolling troops forward to help me. Nice. Nice, 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 nice that. Am I building anything I could stop building for money? Like, I could stop building the mint. Give me 119 gold back. Closer. Are we building anything here? Our town hall. Get a bunch of money back also. As much as I really, really do want to build these things, we can begin our siege right now with the money we just saved. So let's try that again. Frogman, go! Number 1, I wish to build me an onager. Number 2, I wish to undermine the wall. Number 3, harass the defenders. Before that, though, I just remembered, there's a spell I can cast to attack... Okay, maybe I didn't research it yet. I thought I had a spell I could use to damage enemies before a battle begins. But I'm not seeing it, so unfortunately not. Well, what we can do is summon a zealot in a moment anyway. Very well. All that's set up. Next turn, that'll be done. Cool. I don't know if the other groups are sieging or just hanging out. I think they're just hanging out, probably. Because of their chaos affinity, my allies have no qualms with plundering. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. They are good, but they're chaotic as well. As opposed to us being lawfully good over here. Okay, I'm gonna start rolling these armies out to push against Gore Pit or maybe the Graveyard. Good. A little surprised to see that the troops who are here haven't come down to support. I have one scout here. I shouldn't fight with scouts, but I don't need scouting right now, so you're gonna join the troops. How's that siege looking? Oh, has the city been destroyed? The walls have been breached. Okay. They have a strength of 859. Whereas Croaky himself has 914. But I think we attack with everyone. This is not quite in range. There it is. Low risk battle. Do it. My friends, I give you the big victory. None of our people died amazingly, and Riz Croaky took absolutely no damage. Alright, so I believe that sends... Yeah, I believe that sends them back into the void up to here. Now I need to take their capital city also. As you see though, we are hemorrhaging cash in a big, big way right now. I don't quite know what changed there. Receive a trade proposal. Hello. She wants teleportation pack. She'll give me some money for it. Sounds good, best friend. What else do I have that might give me some money? You want to buy a bow? 195 money for that. You want to buy a concealment ring? 195 money. How about a pony? You want my pony? 160. I'm never going to use the bow, so you can have that. Thanks for the cash. We are now rich, rich, rich. Even though we'll spend too much next turn, we'll have enough money to begin a siege here as well, I think. I can't afford a declaration upkeep. No, that's fine. That's fine. We're fine. Time to get a zealot to assist us. Welcome, Zealot. Tier 1 character. Love it, love it. The enemy is in the Astral Void now. Now, this city, if I had a little bit more Imperium, we could absorb it, yum, 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 bring it under control. We can migrate it. Migrate the population of the city to the Holy Hoplites. We'll kill 3 people who live here, rough. We can vassalize it, turn the city into a vassal city, or we can raise it. Again, evil behavior. So, if we do that, we get a bunch of money, though. I'm going to vassalize it. Let them have their independence, but welcome to my world. Now, I don't have a fancy rock to give you all to improve our alliance, or allegiance, rather. I know I can take a fancy rock from one of my other cities, though. Stability here is currently 118. That's very, very high, of course. And so I'm going to take the rock from here, which lowers stability a little bit, but it'll still be fairly high. And I can give the rock to these people, and we can... Oh, you can't give it to them while they're under siege. I don't know how long until the siege drops, but I look forward to it. Alright, we see there's still elf people in charge. Ira Dark-Eyed. She's evil. I should have destroyed them probably, even though it's evil behavior. If I brought them under my control, maybe they'd been a little bit less evil. Okay, everybody can do production, but I don't want to spend any money right now. So we'll hold off on that until the next siege begins. I think we're very close to a win. And again, this is just a tutorial, so even if we win this one, it does not mean we've done anything of interest. Other than learned a little bit about what we're doing. And so next playthrough will start tomorrow, probably, on a harder difficulty, I'm sure. Y'all get pushing. We can't yet see what exactly is in the Haunted Graveyard. I'm sure we'll learn soon. Destroying evil is evil. I know it's very confusing. Oh, also, the Rally de Legion we had before has now given us all these troops. I'm pretty sure we win at the capital down south without needing to have these troops. So I'll move them north to help against good old Gore Pit. I wish there was a little bit more effect. What is this? So, Starspire, my vassals here, have managed to create Balors? Wasn't Starspire good? That does not look good at all. Oh, okay, they're neutral. So they're okay consorting with demons. What I was saying before, though, I wish there was a little bit more effect for playing as Paladin Toads. It seems like there's very little in the way of gameplay effect for the kind of character you play as. That may not be entirely true. And yeah, my allies are definitely just ripping through all the territory here. I was complimented! Good! A diplomatic approach will assure victory. I hope they both profit from your relation with Rothervak. Okay, so she's appreciative that I did not raise the city I took over. We are engaged in war, but not against the citizens, just against the evil dude. Also, she is now indifferent towards me because I'm fighting too many wars. I wonder if that means that because she is in a war, she doesn't care about me, or if she trusts because I'm in a war, I won't come and destroy her. I'd prefer to say we were indifferent about threat because we're, you know, allies. You can trust me, I promise. Another Inquisitor I'll send to the north here. Oops. Continue the move. Alright, so is this still counted as under siege? No, so it's over at siege just about immediately. I give them a stone now, and in 3 turns they will correctly vassalize. So the lowest level is denying tributary, then above that is minor, tributary, and then direction of the stronger and stronger vassalage. So when we first vassalized them, they wanted nothing to do with me. But now it's definitely going the right direction. That's pretty swell. What strength does this thing have? Over 1,000. So if we get all of these troops here, we can definitely defeat that thing. And I think that'll be a big damage to Gore Pit there. And it's standing on top of something interesting. A tranquility pool. Get some more magic material and cheaper research into the future. Cool. Next turn we attack there. Quizzer goes forward. Continuing not to build anything. I need my money. Okay, Buddy didn't seem to spawn yet. Not quite sure why. Alright. During diplomatic negotiations, Rathor Vek believes an important discovery has been made. I knew it! Ira dark-eyed yells in excitement. I knew that we of Rathor Vek were destined for greatness. Forgive my impulsiveness, O Pollywog of Purity, but the wisest scholars among the Shadowborn elves have been poring over countless scrolls delineating family trees, and it's evident that you and I share common ancestors. Isn't this wonderful? I don't believe you, not even a little bit. Acknowledging a shared ancestry with the Shadowborn elves and we the Happy Hoppers would overjoy Ira dark-eyed, yet cause some controversy. I can say you may call me cousin, I can say ha 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 funny, or I can run away and refuse to talk about it. I don't want to be rude, so I'll be ducking this family reunion, thank you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, ha ha ha, funny joke. But absolutely not. Truly overwhelming numbers here. I'm actually surprised at how little all this piled up to. Am I missing some troops? No, that really is all we've got. Welp. I'm sure we'll lose some, but it's okay.
You're engaging combat with a high-tier unit.
Ah, I see.
Unit tiers are shown in the bottom left of their portraits in the army panel.
So we fought the
higher units
tier
tier,
5
the more
troop
dangerous
here.
they are.
I missed an army also. Oh, did I really? Okay. Well, some folks died, but at least the hero lived. That's fine. Which army was I missing? Oh, is there one that was a little bit too far out? The bottom right army didn't join. Got it. Okay, slight mistake there. Nonetheless, we dealt with some evil, and our fair leader can level up again. What do we learn so far? You can only have 3 armies in a battle. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thank you much for telling me that. We learned Mending Touch. Let's do some Sanctification next. And a signature skill. I think I did Restoration last time on my other fellow. I'll do that with her also. I should have learned Reckless Rage on Frog Zordy, because he has a crazy axe now. It would increase melee damage by 30%. Just do stupid amounts of damage on him. More stacking, more good. So only 3 armies in battle. Glad to have learned that. Which means I need to think carefully about how to use these armies, because I have 4 armies up here. That said, this one can partially join in. And there is a... Oh, no, they can all actually fit in. Sorry. 6 is the cap, not 5. Hello. There's a person standing outside the city, I believe. Is that true? Find out next turn, I guess. Let's go look. Put this away. Want to check out that haunted graveyard next, I believe. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, there's a silly amount of stuff going on here. So who's this guy on top of it? Called the Shrine of Smiting. Looks like the Oracle at Delphi. It's holding its own head forward. Smiting Prayer Blast, Divine Vengeance, 31 damage. We'll just stand here for a while. No point in engaging with that. Though I think it's the case that can't move. Man, I'm trying to think about how strong we'd need to be to legitimately take groups like this on. Huh. In a future game, I'm sure we'll learn about growing stronger faster. So Wirlak has returned here. And they're all inside now. So siege will begin next turn, I do believe. Any spells we care to cast? We have Army Heal. That could be useful, though I don't know how bad off anybody is. Not especially. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I so wish I had a faster way to get these troops down if I wanted to use them for the battle. But that's okay. Frogman, let's get you up there. And so our 3 armies are in position now. So I guess we can go ahead and start the siege. Now let's do it. 6 turns to go. They have a Ballista Tower, Archer Battlements, and Caltrops 2. And they have 982 strength inside. I think we'll be okay. We have access to more things now. Sabotage support. Damages the support defense structure in the city. No support effect with present to aid the defender in battle. So I don't think any of these are support items, are they? Archer posts in combat. Okay, so if we use this, then the ballista towers and the battlements won't be usable in combat, I think. And then tower bombardment. Half the defender's tower units are destroyed at the start of combat. I don't know what tower units are, but let's do it. And then we have 20 damage on all of them. These are all drop the walls slightly faster. No battlements in battle to aid defender. Additional wall breaches at start of combat. Right, battlements. Ah, cool. 4 turns to go on that. Our money is still hemorrhaging. We may hit insolvency at some point soon. That's okay, though. Alright. You go nowhere. Skip that, skip that. And next we get a new province. Hey, we pushed back the enemy off of this one. So, research post. More mana. None of them are giving me more money immediately. So, research post it is. I need to find places where more mines. What's this? Mana stash. Cool. Intimidating Aura researched. Don't want to cast this, presumably, because hemorrhaging cash, etc. Burden of Guilt. You can use that against enemy armies. We are running out of cash now. Our new city is now properly vassalized. It is giving me 30% of income. I'm guessing it's not making that much money right now. Most likely. Well, you know what? I could get rid of some troops that I'm not using up this way to fix our income problems. I spawned a whole bunch of troops without really thinking about it. So, level 1 guy. How do I get rid of you? Terribly sorry. This level 1 guy also. Junk it. It's a flying cat. I feel terrible for getting rid of this way. We're very close to having enough cash now. We'll still be low on mana, but that's alright. I think if the head of this is an Inquisitor, I'd prefer to keep. So I'll go to a different army if necessary. We're positive on cash, though, so we're fine. Okay. Let's have you link in. And this group just stands here. We could fit one more army into that. We can summon Zealots, so maybe we'll use that next turn, if it's up at that point. So we'll get a Zealot to have a little bit more strength. And we can summon it behind enemy lines. Cool. That makes sense much, much stronger early game than just a guy with a mace and a cloth vest. But there you go. Joined in nicely. How's the siege going? 2 more turns to go. Infestation sending some folks out. They kind of just piled here so far. They haven't come out at all. Whenever they do, we'll be in good shape. Grab the mana here. I'm going to cancel through again. I look forward to seeing how this game works in multiplayer. I probably won't play it myself, but I can imagine it developing a pretty large multiplayer group like Civ does. Alright, our friend the sage Andros Sancto Senzo of Utripacalis is hosting a feast and appears before me. Do you understand that I'm busily at war right now? I have a favor to ask, O Pollywog of Purity, he says, before he takes a deep breath. I'll host a feast soon for all the nobles of the realm. I already paid for everything, bards, beverages, and so forth, but so far it seems that nobody's coming to my party. If a Pollywog of Purity like yourself will endorse it, however, Utripacalis is unpopular everywhere, rumors delight in foul delicacies. I believe they're cannibals. Yet the sage asks me to help out. If I endorse, I lose 54 Imperium points. I can give money as well. Or I can say, you're disgusting. I'll make you all like me, I guess. With those Imperium points, I should be expanding my special abilities as well. Anything that would help us in sieges or really much else. That's digging down. We already got the big siege one, unfortunately. Cities can build teleporters. That'd be so cool to have in the future. And over here we have vassals give us more things. That would help our money problems for sure. I see that we have an ad break coming. This will be the last ad break of the stream, I do suspect. So we're going to attempt to finish out this playthrough today. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the game or just leave it right like this. Put y'all in emote-only mode for one last time today. And we'll see how far we can get through the crossword we started on a bit ago. So back in 3 minutes. Those of you who watch ads, I do appreciate it. It helps me pay the bills and pay for my mental health care, which is super useful. Let's see here. Back to this one. We got through about half the last time. I bet we can finish it out this time. For sure, for sure. Alright. Otherwise, if not, probably. Which I'm definitely able to type, I promise. Lionel's middle name. Lionel's middle name. So I see in the middle of the word Lionel, there's I-O-N-E. Is that a name? I don't think that's a name. I've never seen Ion before, but we'll see. I'll pass. No, probably. Are people actually named this? I have no idea. Horned Beast of Fantasy is the unicorn. I agree with you too. It could be Umno instead. Me as well? No. Not sure. Stretch of History is an era. Fictitious Tale. A saga, often. I'm sure I should know that one, but it's not coming to mind. Despised Rival. Mortal Enemy, I want to say. That's not going to fit, unfortunately. Enemy will, though. Oh, Myth is a fictitious tale. See, I want to disagree with that. A myth is an important tale. The question of fictitiousness seems beside the point. Sworn Enemy? The first family from 2009 to 2017 is the Obama family. Bitter Enemy, got it. German Cry is Ach. Me 3, I agree with you too. Me 3, cool. Kind of Eel is the Moray Eel for sure. Big concert venues and arena. Tiptoe Say is to sneak. Antlered beasts are elks. Sister's daughter is one's niece. Afternoon performances are matinees. Is it plural or singular? Singular, good. Cold periods are ice ages, I assume. Chicken strips, they're by Good Boy Tendies. Probably triad here. Threesome is a triad, good. Musical movement or a theme hint. Musical movements. Not sure on that. Look over carefully or hastily. Scan means either of them. Blank reviewed, like scholarly publication, is peer-reviewed. Many, many years is an eon. Model blogger holiday. I assume it's Tess, though I have no idea. Captivate is wrapped is correct. A key change. Got it. Cool. Hooray for Monday puzzles. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. And we got 17 seconds left on the ad break, so let's see. Any quick ask me anything? Oh wait, you're in remote only mode. Sorry. Sorry. Alright, welcome back everybody. Crossword defeated. Let's go ahead and finish out this playthrough too. And message received. War has ended. Okay, for whatever reason, Gorpit decided it didn't want to fight me anymore. Oh, it's been vassalized to my ally. I see, I see, I see. So maybe that's why it lost the war. Cool. They're still evil, so I plan to destroy them, but fine. And Artka appreciates that I summoned some units. Why she cares about that, I have no idea. Also, I'm kind of guessing that 800 is the highest empire relation. Is that true? I think that's true. We'll see. Okay, things to build, no thanks. Burden of Guilt researched, cool. Subjugating raid I don't want, so let's do Dormant Enhancements. How much longer will the siege continue? I think it's one more turn. One turn until it's destroyed. Huh. Okay, so an enemy did come forward to attack us. They are much bigger and more terrifying than us. The Bone Dragon, holy cow. We might lose absolutely everybody here. That's fine though. It's not the important part of the map. Hey, we won! Even though we had roughly the same amount of combat strength, we won anyway. It's got to go down to the amazing heroine Quenlin. Good job, Quenlin. A breach has been made. The final fight is upon us. Safe battle. Do we win? Do we win? Alright, so I know that when the ruler dies, they return to their home city. But their home city's already been destroyed. So I believe it's the case that's game over.
A defeated hero has been put in your prison or crypt. You can either hand them over to their rightful owners and get their equipment in the process, or you can keep them here for now.
Alright, so there were ways that we could have interacted with the hero had we not won there. The name is not Ione, it's Ione. Thank you, Dogberry. Ione is a name I should know. Appreciate it. Military victory on turn 71. So halfway through the game it happened. A victor stands proudly upon the remains of their enemies. I subjugated the world through force, as the empires of the past did before me. I mean, we made one nice friend, we have an ally, and we destroyed evil? Great. When the dust settles, I'll discover whether my cause was just, or if I merely fanned the flames of entropy. Why not both? Show me the journey. Oh, cool. So this game ends with a timeline if you want to. We can't zoom in all the way, but scrub the timeline, push play to see it revolve. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. And it's saying what we've done over in different spots. Scrub it along. Oh, going fast. So it looks like we were in first place for the vast majority of this. Even though they kept expanding more quickly than I did. Oh, what was that? Huh, so at this point, the purple guys have a large section in the east, and then just disappears. Oh, that's when I took it from them. I forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Alright, show me the diplomacy ranking. Show me the expansion ranking. Show me the research ranking. Fine. We are done. And it's now I think we learn how Pantheon works. Riz Croaky has proven worthy to ascend. His conquest of the realm has given him a chance to ascend to my Pantheon. Will I grant Riz Croaky his ascendance? The leader will join my Pantheon and potentially assist during future conquests. Heck yes, Riz Croaky, a real good guy. Welcome to the Pantheon. We have multiple levels of Pantheon XP now. Very cool. So lots of different stuff you can do to gain more points. And now we can unlock something with the 2 Pantheon points I have. So Barbaric Warlord helmets, Wizard hat, and put on my robe and Wizard hat, or a Knight helmet too. Because Riz Croaky played the Knight, let's go down the Knight line a little bit. A Knight banner icon also. Cool. Now, can I change what Riz Croaky looks like? He starts with a horse, apparently.
Choose your destination.
Ah, there you go. So story 1 will be the next one, I guess. I don't think I can change what he looks like, unfortunately, and give him that hat he so well deserves. Cool. Cool, cool. Alright, friends, I hope you enjoyed it today. Definitely a longer stream than usual, but we managed to finish our first mission. That was really, really, really fun. Agonarch, I agree, it is really a great game. So tomorrow we'll start a new one. Tomorrow we'll do the Rise of the Gothier story mission. I look forward to learning what that means. And there are so many other maps. And I'm guessing that as you complete Story Realms, more and more stories will show up. I look forward to seeing all of them. So again, thanks folks. Appreciate you spending time with me today. Thanks for the friendship and the nice conversation, the follows, the subscriptions, whatever you did today, even if it was, just click in and look at me for a while. Thank you for looking at me as I look at the camera. Good. Time for a sandwich. Goodbye, goodbye. Thanks a lot. See you real soon.